Hey, welcome in everybody. Welcome in Nicolette, Malachi, Vimsan, anybody else out there that happens to be lurking. Happy holidays, whatever you celebrate around the world. Yeah, a little bit early for me for a stream, but like I just said, there are some people on the other side of the world that are like a lot later than us. So today is our 10-hour stream. We actually reached our first 100 subscribers. That was absolutely awesome the other day. So I said if we get 100 subscribers, then I'm going to do a 10-hour stream. What better time than to make it a holiday stream in this all in one? So yesterday we played the full complete game of Lake. I've played that game before last year. Absolutely loved the game. Got all endings. Absolutely awesome game. If you don't want to play it, watch the video that we did yesterday. We played it in its entirety from beginning to end. Although it was with our choices, if you play it, you make your own decisions, you decide what you want to do. The outcome does change. There's various endings, various plot points, some hidden stuff that we didn't cover yesterday with yesterday's stream. Yeah, go ahead, watch that. It is linked in the description of this video if you want to go watch that. Today we're going to do the season's greetings. Full disclosure, this game was actually sent to me from the developer Gamious. I actually requested it probably 4 days ago, and I didn't even plan on streaming Lake or season's greetings over the weekend, but I wanted to do a holiday game, and I was like, I really, really, really want to play the DLC for Lake. So I requested it, and they sent it to me, the full game and the season's greetings DLC. So I have the Steam page up right now, and scrolling down, you can see that they have a bundle offer called Special Delivery, and in this bundle offer you get Lake and season greetings. And in the United States, I don't know how much it is around the world. I'm sure it's on sale all the way around the world for $14.78, which is a steal. Normally, just the regular game is $20. Totally worth it. If you wanted to play it. Little information about the game. Let's go back to the season's greetings page. It says grab your snow boots and a cup of hot cocoa for Lake's holiday themed prequel. So this isn't like what happens after what you did in Lake. This is actually a setup before. Season's greetings. It's Christmas time in 1985, 1 year before. You take the role of Meredith's dad, Thomas Weiss, and will be treated to a warm reunion with Providence Oaks and its inhabitants. Get answers to questions that were teased in Lake. Meet 5 completely new characters and find out which role an almost retired postal worker can play in delivering the Christmas spirit in Providence Oaks. Jolly storylines, cozily-lit drives around the snowy town, and a heartwarming gaming experience awaits for you. So, yeah, so this is like, I'm not gonna blip too much through it, but yeah, there's her dad. That's her parents. There's Moe's diner in the wintertime. Got some production crew. Little chit chatting out on the lake. Some delivery going on. There's Lori. She's the one that fixes the truck. I won't say too much in case you haven't seen the first part yet, but we're going to dive right into this. Let me get the sound back up because they had water slushing around. I didn't want that going on in the background. So there it is. We're going to go into the season's greetings. Hopefully you guys liked yesterday's video. It was really, really fun. It was this game is pretty cinematic. So you can kick back, like it said, grab yourself some cocoa, or if it's early for you, get yourself some coffee or something warm, and we're gonna go ahead and start a new game here. Yeah, this is just like sitting back and just like watching a movie. It's pretty good. Speaking of movies and holiday season, I put a question in the YouTube. I'll pause that for a second. That plot.
Hello.
Hey, Dad. How's that white Christmas looking? You promised, remember?
Meredith. Of course, it's coming down as we speak. Wait till you see it.
Great. I knew you wouldn't let me down. My plane lands Tuesday at 5:30.
Perfect. How will you get here? Will someone pick you up?
Obviously. I've got the best chauffeur around. His name starts with a T and ends with Weiss.
All right, then. I hear he's the best in the business. I'll make sure he's there. 5:30 sharp.
Oh, thanks, Dad. See you soon.
2 more nights, Em. Can't wait to see you.
Same here. Say hi to Mom for me. Bye, Dad.
Bye, Em. Have a safe trip.
Good morning, Thomas. I bet you woke up feeling like $1 million after winning that monster pot last night.
Morning, Frank. It felt like $96.40, actually. But yeah, I had a great night's sleep.
Ha! I bet. It looks like you've hit the jackpot again today. There's hardly any Christmas mail rush because of the snow.
Ah, that's a pity. I really don't mind being outside in the snow.
Well, I do. Snow's for looking at, not for walking through. Take it easy out there today.
Okay. So like I said, I had to pause my conversation. So yeah, it is very cinematic. All the cutscenes are voice acted. It's just like a movie. And like I was saying, in my YouTube, I put, what is your favorite holiday movie? You can name one too. I actually named three of my favorites. So what is your guys' favorite holiday movie? It doesn't have to be Christmas.
Providence Oaks, good morning.
There we go.
I guess I wasn't the only one that noticed all that white stuff lying around. I now have enough.
What do we have? We only have 7 packages today. So how's the stream look? How's it sound? Everybody doing good today? Okay, I'm going to start back here with 302 Jackson. We know this street all too well.
PO positive and pet peeves about snow to last me a lifetime. But don't let that stop you from calling in new ones. My answer machine can handle it. PO
I like the snow crunch sound.
That peeve. We're starting off the week with a PO snow positive from Cheryl.
Jack, we all love the beautiful snowy scenery. But there's one thing I like even better. The sounds. Or actually lack thereof. Fresh snow absorbs sounds. It creates a tranquility that is just sublime.
Believe it or not, Cheryl, even a loudmouth like me can appreciate a bit of silence every now and then. And, judging by the weather, we can
All right,
enjoy
how you
it
doing
for a
today?
little
Hello,
while
Rita.
longer.
Welcome
We've got
in.
some
Welcome
bright but
in.
cold days coming up with the
We
chance
just
of snow
started.
later
You
in the
didn't
week.
miss anything.
And now,
Just started our first
music.
route. We are now delivering in the snow. In this one, you get to play as Meredith's dad, 1 year before the events that happened in the stream yesterday.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
I guess we won't get any romance options on this one, since he's already married. Oh, I love the tire tracks. And the snow sparkles, too. Look at the tire tracks. Oh, that is so sick. Look at that. we going to Moe's Diner today, Malachi? I don't know. It looks like I have a box right here. We're not doing Moe's Diner today. Looks like we're going to the video rental store. It's still open. Spoilers. Try to stay on the right side of the road. Oh shoot, big old semi. Okay, I guess I will. Okay, video store. Main Street. Oh, it was 351, wasn't it? Hold on. Let me back out of this. Was it 300 or 351? Well, this one's 300, so it's 350. That's what I thought. I thought it was 351. So let's take this, deliver this to
Christmas
the video
gift.
rental place.
Here's hoping.
To Angie. Got brand new stuff when you...
Wait, this isn't the right package, is it?
I grabbed 351, didn't I? Maybe I grabbed the wrong one. Got brand new stuff when you're out. Did I grab the wrong one? Yeah, I grabbed 351 because 300 is down the street.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Got a little snow kicked up. And you can see footprints. This one's the right one. Any different movies? Hold on. Oh, Christmas Barrel. Still got the Ghost Blasters. Yeah, brand new stuff when you're out and about. En route. Yeah, it looks like we got Christmas Barrel.
Hello, Angie. Long time no see. One package for you today.
Thanks, Thomas. How's Emily?
She's very busy. The motel's chronically understaffed.
Ah, yes. This must be busy season at the motel. I do like it when out-of-towners come to visit our little hamlet, especially when they like movies.
Apparently most of the rooms have been fitted with VCRs now. Should be good for business.
So, what do we have here? Oh, right.
You okay there, Angie?
It's just some things from LA. Toiletries, stuff like that. I, recently ended my relationship.
So definitely not okay. Pardon me.
It's fine. It was my decision, and it was the right decision. The long-distance thing just wasn't working out. Still, seeing your spare toothbrush, that shampoo bottle, a stick of deodorant, it just makes it so definite, you know? Like, the LA chapter of my life is now finally completely closed.
Breaking up right before Christmas Eve must be extra tough.
Yeah, that does add to the melancholy. Timing isn't exactly my strong suit, I guess.
Sounds like you're dealing with it like a champ, though. How did your ex take it?
My ex-girlfriend, you mean? Yeah, she's handling it okay. Other than the passive-aggressive shipping of toiletries, I guess. Oh, did you not know?
To be honest, I did have an inkling. Wasn't sure, though.
I mean, it's not exactly something I walk around advertising around here. This is probably the first time I've seen you blush.
Well, I'll leave you alone with your thoughts. And your spare toothbrush. Merry Christmas, Angie.
Merry Christmas, Thomas. My toothbrush and I bid you adieu.
Okay, going down to 300, I think, is the next one. 300 Main. I don't think we've been in this business. Bookham Dano. Okay. That was a long drive, I tell you. Woo! There we go. See, like a detective? Oh no, it's a bookstore. Gotcha. Well, out of curiosity, let's look at the bookstore. Pause. And it's not Jaws, it's Pause. The Revenge. Little Dr. Seuss out back. The Wizards, the Focus. Oh, is that supposed to be Dune? The God Emperor of Sandhill? Instead of Dune? Oh, posters. We got posters. Posters are good. The Wizards by Ron Outdill. Crazy Sports Facts 2. Oh, I remember those old books. There's the Pause poster. Terrifying New Adventure. The Bat in the Hat. Alright.
Hey, Beth. How are you on this fine day?
Thomas, hi. Business as usual. Nah, I'm just joking. The situation is not that dire.
Really? So no Mildred rummaging for discounts today?
Well, I'll tell you, she was actually in here just now. I sold her a beautiful 1986 calendar that had kittens wearing mittens on the front. I kid you not. I wasn't even aware that was part of my inventory. Besides Mildred, there's been an odd customer or two today, and would you believe, one of them was even looking for a full set of encyclopedias.
Never knew you had a clone walking around out there.
Well, that certainly would be something, wouldn't it? There wouldn't be enough books to discuss or wine to consume. By the way, did you know that the world's largest encyclopedia was created in 15th century China and comprised about 11,000 books? Isn't that fascinating? Imagine having to load that into your car.
I don't think my trusty old van could take that. Or my bookcase, for that matter.
Well, they do say a good book is easy to pick up, but hard to put down. Get it? How's Emily coming along with Christmas dinner, by the way? I can imagine she's pretty excited about Meredith coming over. So let me know if she needs any more cookbooks. I've got this beauty from Good Housekeeping that's all the rage right now.
I'll be sure to ask her. But you know how Emily gets in the kitchen. There'll be so much food, we'll be eating stuffing all week.
I suppose you're right. But don't you worry, I'll leave the cookbook. I have a feeling St. Nicholas has other things in store for you this year.
Sounds ominous.
You have no idea.
And what does St. Nick have in store for you this year? Doing anything special?
I'm flying out to Georgia tomorrow to spend Christmas with my Daniel and his wife for a few days. We're planning a Hawaii 5-0 marathon. It's my guilty pleasure, and luckily it's theirs too.
Ah, of course. Book 'em, Dano.
Indeed. Have you seen it?
Who hasn't?
Oh, marvelous. What was your favorite episode so far?
The one where they did that thing with the pineapples and the fingerprints. That was some great writing.
It's simply my favorite cop show out there right now. I do love a bit of action and intrigue. It's like Sherlock Holmes with tire spins. And
Rena.
Daniel has just bought a great big new television set, so I can't wait to watch it on that.
Book 'em, Dano. Or did I say that already?
Thomas, you are too much sometimes. Right, I better get back to it and get ready for the New Year's sale. I've been in a perpetual fight with my pricing gun lately, so I need all the time I can get. And good things come to those who wait. I'll bring over your presents later in the week. I hope you have a Merry Christmas Eve tomorrow, and give my love to Emily and Meredith.
Will do. And season's greetings to you two.
Book 'em, Dano. Alright, we are going. Oh, there's 3 over here. Where's the last one? Oh, way down there. Oh, we'll do that one last, because I think that's where the motel is. So we'll do 201 Lake. Ooh, stopping. Christmas lights. Christmas lights. Awesome. I wonder how cool the lake is. I'm sure they're gonna have some. Ooh. That's a good layer of snow here. Can't even see the. You don't know if I'm on the wrong side of the road or not anymore.
Mighty Ambrose River. All frozen over.
Yeah, part of it is frozen. Alright, here we go. Oh. I hate it when telephone poles are getting away like that. Little boy still has his barbecue pit out front, out on the side.
Walnut Drive is where Meredith's school friend Jesse used to live. I remember once Meredith came home from school after learning about walnuts.
Yeah, it's just a bother when they jump at you. Oh, look at the little snowman. That's cute. Okay, we're going around the corner to 103.
Walnut Drive is where Meredith's school friend Jesse used to live. I remember once Meredith came home from school after learning about walnuts. And she asked us if they were named after the street.
Yeah, those darn telephone poles just. And This one, I think, is the service station. Yep. Looking like the car service station. Might actually see the inside of the service station today. Yep. So we go back in the garage area.
Hi, Ben. Got a pretty hefty package here for you.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been waiting for that one.
Hi, Mr. W. Please, please, please tell me the mail truck needs a tune-up.
Hey, Lori. I didn't know you'd already begun working here. Weren't you supposed to start in January?
Yeah, she pestered me into allowing her to start a week early. Already put snow tires on half the town's vehicles. At this rate, I can retire before the end of next summer. But this truck's fine, Lori. I gave it a checkup for Frank less than 10 days ago.
Ah, are you sure there's nothing I can improve on the old, what do you call this thing again?
I just call it the mail truck, actually.
Boring. We need to come up with a better name than that.
Tell you what, Lori. Maybe you can check out the car horn. It sounded a little off last time I checked.
The horn, eh? I'm on it. That was easy peasy, lemon squeezy, Mr. W. Diaphragm had gotten a little dusty, but it's all better now. The mail truck is honking like a big old goose again.
Thanks, Lori.
Come to think of it, I will be calling your truck the Goose from here on out. Big, white, wobbly, and with a honking great horn. Honk, honk!
There it is.
The Goose has a nice ring to it. Or a nice honk, anyway. Well, gotta be getting back to my rounds. Happy holidays, you guys.
Thanks, Thomas. You too.
Oh, that one Saints fan, welcome in. How are you doing on this holiday weekend? Animal Crossing? Well, not today, but we will be doing Animal Crossing probably sometime this week. Now we're going to the motel. Today we have a lot of other games already scheduled. So, and tomorrow there is no stream because it's Christmas. So, maybe sometime this week we'll definitely sometime this week. I'll put my schedule up here shortly, and you'll be able to see when we do Animal Crossing next. So we will do Animal Crossing again. See if I hit this spot. I always hit that. I'm gonna go slower. Oh look, we see the lines of the road now. And back in the snow. I wonder what the rest of it looks like. I know they've done a lot to the game for the DLC, but the motel. Last package for the day.
Part and parcel.
Talk to motel.
Hi there, Mr. Mailman. Got anything for me today?
Hello, ma'am. Just one parcel.
Thank you, sir. It's true what they say about mail carriers in snow.
You bet. Nothing can keep me from the swift completion of my appointed round.
That too, of course. But I meant that the snow makes them look even more handsome in their uniform.
Rita.
Why, thank you, ma'am. That's a nice way to start the week.
Oh, I better get this, honey. I'll see you tonight. Oregon Trail Motel. How may I help you?
All right, we're going back to the post office. Yeah, they are a cute couple, Rena. Yep. Let this be the drop off at the hotel. Yeah, we did the hotel drop off. Now we go back to the post office. Oh, here comes the cart. Oh, you're not gonna get me today. Old man is good at driving. They got me yesterday, not gonna get me today.
Span her down. As Frank says it. Span, 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 span her down. Never gets old.
Up on the farm. There's the farm. What are you doing? Thought you were turning. Don't act like you're turning if you're not gonna be turning, buddy. Coming up on a diner. Oh, you stopping? You going in the diner? You turning? What are you doing? Oh, if you go straight, I'll get out of town. Alright. Gonna stop at the diner. No, I don't stop off at the diner today. Kind of hoping that this will catch up. Oh, what? Mayor and Robert were doing. No, this is set 1 year before. I'm sure the developers are planning a sequel to the game. Or at least some games, some of this, because I like this game and I hope they do more like this. But she is coming in town though for the holidays.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
Meredith. Are you all packed for tomorrow? Meredith?
Dad, I'm so sorry, but I won't be able to make it tomorrow.
What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Dad, don't worry, but I'm snowed under with work. added 86. It needs to be up and running at the start of the new year. I stumbled upon some errors today, and now we need to fix them this week. This sucks.
Yep, it sure does. Is that Steve guy pressuring you again?
No, it's not Steve's fault. We've all worked so hard this year. Can't squander it all in the last week, right?
I hate to say it, but it sounds exactly like what you said last year. Have you told your mom yet?
Yeah, I just called her at the motel.
Oh, someone's calling. Must be your mom.
Okay, well, that's my cue. Gotta get back to it. I'll call again soon, Dad. Love you.
Hey, is that you?
If by you mean Emily, then yes. If you mean M for Meredith, then no.
I just got off the phone with my other M, so I was pretty sure it was you.
Oh, Thomas, don't joke around as if nothing's wrong.
I know, Em. I don't know what to say.
Well, just deal with it, like we always do. Why don't we invite someone else? Unless you're happy with just Mildred coming over.
That's a good idea. I'll think about it and maybe invite someone tomorrow.
Okay, honey. As long as you don't invite Jack, you know, his jokes may even scare off the turkey. In any case, I'll call Beth and ask her again, too. And then I have to do a towel run, refill the vending machine, and vacuum the reception area. So it'll be a while before I'm done. I'll see you tonight, honey.
Okay, Em. Drive home safe.
So maybe she won't be coming in town. Well, so we watching TV or reading a book? I know you guys liked the book last time, so I'm thinking do a book. What y'all think? Yeah, Arena's like, I was kind of hoping that we'd catch up on what Mary and Robert were doing. You want to do TV? We'll do the TV.
Detective Fries! You've been assigned a new partner.
Come on, Chief. You know I don't need nobody's help.
He's from Germany. Hamburg, to be exact.
A German? Oh, for Christ's sakes.
Stop complaining, Fries, and go pick up that hamburger from the airport.
Oh, Christmas Eve.
Morning, P.O. It's time for a different take on the snowfall.
P.O.
We got 2, 4, 6. We got 10 packages today. Oh, start back here as usual and get these done.
Positive or pet peeve?
Take it away, Charles.
Jack, I'd like to respond what Cheryl said about the snow yesterday. Sure, it makes everything nice and quiet, but we can't forget the sweet sound of crunching snow beneath our boots. Thank you very much.
Sure we can, Charles. And that's the last one about snow for now.
Do I have anything
Apologies to
on
the guy with
Lois
the pet
Diner?
peeve about
I wouldn't
yellow
doubt
snow.
it. Yeah,
Better
I'll
luck
check
next
it here in
time.
a sec.
Today's weather is bright and
Bring him Malachi.
yesterday. Enjoy the crunch, folks. Back to the playlist.
We deliver this one, and we'll check the thing. I would imagine there's something at the diner today. Alright. Got that one. Let's see here. Farm. No, nothing at the diner today. 402 Pine is our next stop. Down here by this light. Oh, is that kitty cat lights on the front? This is 404 though, ain't it? I thought I had to go to 402. That is 404. Is that not kitty? Oh, that's a sleigh. That's a sleigh. I thought it was a. Hold on. That is 402 Pine. Is that like right next door here then? I'll just walk. It's a beautiful day. Can you stop by later? I just want to see homework. 402.
Oh, good day, Kay.
Hi, Thomas.
I've got a parcel for you.
Thanks. I'm sure Santa will be happy this arrived just in time.
Anything I can do to help the old man out. How are things with the family?
Good. Good. Really looking forward to the holidays. I've been making Grace this great big space station out of ply. It's coming together really nicely. And Barry is getting Max a second-hand guitar as we speak.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm sure they can't wait for Christmas.
Neither can I. What about you and Emily? Got anything special planned for the coming days?
You know, just dinner with the family. And Mildred.
She joined us last year. Watch out with the eggnog is all I can say.
Ah, good tip. I best get some more just in case.
And maybe some antacid. Well, I'd best get on. I have to check on the oven. Or Santa will have to eat charcoal when he stops by tonight.
All right, best get back to it myself. Give our love to Barry and the kids. And Santa, if you happen to see him.
Will do. You and Emily have a great Christmas too, okay?
That one's got a blue scarf. Got a reindeer in the background. Alright, we have a whole bunch of packages. We're back here, so yeah, let's knock out the Huron Circle. Down here on the left. We have two things. That one's got a lot of light.
Circle. Feels like I'm going around in circles sometimes.
So we have one. Let's see if this is one. 207. So we need 201 and 209. So what was that cat lady's name? Was that Mildred? 207. So this should be 209. Nope. This will take us to 201 though, which should be that blue house. Hey, Rena. There you go. Blue house, blue car. Yeah, she's definitely coming to dinner. And then I get to invite one other person for dinner. And as far as stopping by Moe's Diner, I don't know. We have 10 packages to deliver. But I know Moe's Diner is going to come up in some point, so we will for sure stop by sometime.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bills.
Unless it's Bills. Right before Christmas. Alright, we will. We're gonna go straight to Jackson. 204 Jackson. Should be straight across. Jackson is across the street. Probably this blue house. There we go. And back in. Whole lot of packages up in here. That's the general store. Let's do 105 Jackson and then go to the next one. I think it's... Is it the one with the hot rod in the driveway? Oh no, it should be this one. Yeah, we are off to the next one. Alright, so we're here. We're gonna hit 103 East. Oh no, I didn't mean to get out of the car. Get back in the car. Speed limit 25, gotta watch that. We got Santa and a sleigh, a reindeer and sleigh. I think it's this one. Whoa, 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 stop, 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 stop. We will stop it. There we go. Whoa, horsey. We want 103 East 1st Street. Little Christmas present
gift.
here.
Here's hoping.
Package, and off we go. And to the general store. Yeah, so I just almost passed it. So Britt, watching this the first video yesterday, she said, "Oh, that game's just like a Hallmark movie," and I went, "Oh yeah, that's probably the best way to describe it." Hello, today, Merry Christmas, jingle jingle jingle.
Greetings, Nancy.
Hello, Thomas. That should be the last batch of Christmas pudding ingredients.
Sounds good. Is it for you or for the store?
For the store, of course. I'm not gonna change my cooking schedule just because of Christmas.
Your cooking schedule?
Mm-hmm. A set meal for every day of the week.
Can I ask what your cooking schedule looks like?
Sure. Monday's mac and cheese, chili
Mac
on
and cheese.
Tuesday, meatloaf Wednesday, cheeseburger Thursday, fish Fridays, Saturday steak and mash, and it's corn on the cob Sundays.
Just corn on the cob, nothing else? Probably leftovers, so corn on the cob.
Ah, I see. And you've had this schedule for a while now?
A little over 20 years.
Mercy's sake. 20 years of chili on Tuesday.
They're a healthy addition to any diet.
And tasty. I'll be on my way now.
Chili every Tuesday. Oh, thank you, Rena. Hey, y'all. If you're just joining us or new to the channel and enjoying like what you see, pound that like button and hit the subscribe. And if you'd like to join Cat, Britt, and Beachy, and all the rest of us cool cats in Discord, Rena just put the link in chat. Okay, so I have 2 more packages. We have the farm, and we have am I missing something? Oh, okay. Okay, so we're gonna go to talk to him. Mr. Mackey, we're gonna go see. Sells fish bait. Probably not much fishing going on right now with the lake being frozen over a little bit and all. Yeah, this will be like the only cinematic game we're playing today. The other games we were playing, I got a little surprise Britt got me for Christmas, so we're gonna play it today.
Bert's out of town for the holidays, but he did ask me to keep an eye on his place.
Oh, he's out of town.
Seems to be in order.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so Britt got me a Christmas. She gave me my Christmas gift, part of my Christmas early. Oh, it's just a letter. Never mind. So we're gonna play that first thing right after this stream. I won't say what it is. And Bert is out of town. Bert Mackey. So we probably won't see him all game because I was gonna invite him to dinner. Spend time with us for the holidays. Do I not? Where's the where do I drop it off at? Oh, it's in the corner here. Gotcha.
There we go.
Yep, took a little while to find. So who else do we want to invite to dinner with us? Since Meredith is not coming into town. And we already have the cat lady coming, so... Is there somebody else we would like to bring? I'm so mad right now. I was not notified that you started stupid YouTube. Oh, I'm sorry, Nicolette. Well, you're here now, so that's all good. We were just discussing, we got a phone call from Meredith. She was supposed to be coming up for the holidays. This is set 1 year before the game we played yesterday, by the way. And it's Christmas time, obviously, so this is 1985. This is the events before. And Meredith was supposed to be coming up, but she's wrapped up in work, and she can't come up and visit her parents. So we're trying to figure out who else to take to dinner with us. left you a message before you got here. But you're okay. We are all good. We're going to see the farmer dude. What's his name? He's gonna come out. We know he's gonna come out.
Wow, a visit
Yeah,
from
Jack.
the Poker King. I humbly thank you for the honor.
The pleasure is all mine, sir. And this package is yours.
Ooh, boy, Frank came through once again.
Ah, a package from Frank, huh? What's in it?
You don't want to know, Thomas. You don't want to know. But what I will tell you, I'm kicking off the new year with a bang. I better put this somewhere dry. And then it's back to reading Doyle Brunson's Super System. Oh, you're in trouble this Sunday, sir.
I'm glad I can blame the cold for my suddenly shaking hands.
Nice spin, sir. Nice spin indeed. Anyway, later, Thomas, and take care on those icy roads.
We're not inviting him. Emily doesn't want him there, so we already decided we're not gonna bring him to the Christmas dinner with us. Now, I'll tell you what. Malachi may get a little excited, but we have to invite somebody. So let's see who is at the diner. Sound good? We could bring, I hope he's actually gonna blow it. We're bringing Coral Island into this, huh? Is that what we're doing? Blowing up some trees with that, those fireworks. Yeah, let's swing by and see if what's her name's here so we can invite her. Because we don't want to bring Meredith's childhood friend. And Lori's a no-go. But what's her name that runs the diner here? Should be good to bring. She's good people. Look, got all Christmas lights in the diner. Maureen, that's her name.
Hi there, Thomas. How are you on this fine, cold day?
Oh, I can't ask her to go. Maybe we'll get a drop-off tomorrow. Have to make up for lost time. We tried. VHS, do you want Angie? We'll talk to people the next day, I know. The bookstore owner is not, she's with her son. Who else is there? There's the lumberjack. We haven't talked to him yet. Because he's still in town. I don't know if Frank is doing anything. Oh, yeah. Well, that's true, Rena.
Hey, Thomas, do you think it'll ever stop snowing? I'm glad it's the last day before Christmas break.
Well, sorry, Frank. They're forecasting snow until at least the new year. But hey, about Christmas.
Do we want to invite Frank? I don't know if I can invite Robert. I've never played the DLC, so I don't know. So would it be a good idea to bring Frank out? I know Emily doesn't mind Frank. They've been friends for a while. They do the gambling thing together. No, I thought no. Wife said not to invite the farmer. I'm right? Because she doesn't like his jokes. Am I right? I don't know. Okay, I'll ask about basketball schedule, because if Emily said not to invite Frank, then I won't invite him.
Are there any good basketball games scheduled?
Good games? Are you kidding me? The Knicks are playing the Celtics at MSG. I think the Celtics will go all the way this year, but I wouldn't count out an upset at the Garden.
Don't get your hopes up. There's no way they can stop that Celtics front court.
I'm gonna have to sleep on it, but you know I can't pass up a juicy bet. Hey, Thomas, before you go home, I need a favor. Can you help me with that guy over there? He said he's looking for a job, but I really gotta run now. Try to find out what he's made of, okay? Good luck.
Hello, young man. I heard you were looking for a job. My name's Thomas Weiss, and I've been working for the Postal Service for nearly 40 years.
Hi, I'm Matt Kearney. I'm glad someone finally showed up.
Nice to meet you, Matt.
Oh, we gotta... we have to interview Matt Kearney.
Could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm basically a computer expert, kind of in between jobs right now. I've been programming since I was 11 years old. I'm looking to start my own software company.
That's great. So you want to save up some money to start your own enterprise one day?
Bingo. I'm already working on it at home, and whenever I have time in my schedule.
I imagine that can take a toll on you.
I have the focus, determination, and willpower of a professional athlete.
Okay. I have a few more questions. Do you enjoy working with customers?
I think everyone would enjoy someone who skips the small talk and gets the job done as soon as possible.
Well, that may be, but my question was if you enjoy working with customers.
Sure. I love people. I love helping people. Could we wrap this up now, please? I don't think working here requires an extensive interview process.
I'd like to ask one more question, actually.
Oh, I'm a people person. Welcome in, John. How's it going? I'm not going to do this one because I don't think he's that kind of person. But,
what salary are you looking for?
I'm going to drag him out, though.
I can't ask for a salary in the computer expert range, but I would expect a salary that reflects a senior position.
I don't think this will work out. Good luck finding something else.
Do you even know what you're doing right now?
Yes, I'm letting you know that we're not interested in working with you.
Okay. Bye.
I was gonna make him leave anyhow. We weren't gonna hire him. If that was even an option, I don't know. I have to play through this again myself and see if it is.
Yep, hello.
Hey, honey, it's me. Finally found time to call. Having such a busy day. Did you invite anyone else over for tomorrow?
Nope. So it's just you, me, and Mildred. Or is Beth coming as well?
Yeah, Beth is coming. So happy I could finally change her mind.
Nice work. She's great company.
As opposed to Mildred? No, this is not funny. Mildred is a sweetheart. And you better wear the Christmas sweater she knitted for you last year.
Oh, darn. It's got cats on it. You know it. Oh, man. I want to say, are you serious? Because you know it has cats on it. Okay, I'm going to let you guys decide on this one. I can't. I really, 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 really want to click the second option. But, you know, in reality, he's a nice guy. He'd probably do the first option. And we all know it's going to be a cat's sweater that she made for him last year. Oh, man. What's everybody say out there? Oh, do we love Christmas sweaters or are we serious? Oh, my lordy. His second, John's like, second. Do the second one. Are we going? Going? First one. Malachi is all about the first one. Do we second the second? Or do we second the first? I'm in tears right now. I'm laughing. Nicolette's at 2. I think we got Rena says second. So everybody's saying second also.
Are you serious right now?
Dead serious. I will not be the only one looking stupid. Oh, by the way, I've got great news. We finally
I love
found someone
Emily.
to take some shifts off my hands.
That's fantastic. No more 60-hour work weeks. Do you know who it is?
I wasn't at the interview, but I was introduced to him after he was hired.
Did he seem like a nice guy?
I don't know. He didn't say much. His name is Matt. Matt Kearney. He said he's going to completely overhaul our computer system.
That's the guy I interviewed this afternoon.
Really? Did you like him?
He made my blood boil. That kid's a piece of work.
Yikes. But it doesn't matter. He'll be taking the load off my shoulders. And I won't be working alongside him anyway. You'll probably see him more often than I will.
Oh, darn.
You might be right about that.
We'll see how it all pans out. Oh, gotta go now. Bye, hun.
I have to see this sweater. Okay, TV or book? We did TV last time, but we could do TV again, or we could do a book. Oh, we're at book.
Major League Baseball umpires are required to wear black underwear while on the job in case they split their pants. Golf is the only sport to have been played on the moon. On February 6th, 1971, Alan Shepard hit a golf ball on the moon. Because of the low gravity, it may have traveled more than a mile.
It's Christmas time.
Weiss residents, good morning.
Hey, Dad. It's me.
Hey there, Em. Meredith Christmas.
I was hoping to hear one of your special holiday puns. Merry Christmas to you, too. I wish I was in PO right now.
That makes 2 of us. And probably 3, but Mom's at the motel.
Guess I'm not the only one working today, then. Fine mess I got myself into, huh?
Do you want my 2 cents, or shall I just listen?
I reckon I already know what you're thinking, and you're probably right. I'll be okay, Dad. Work's progressing nicely, actually. And Tess is coming over later. She's also stuck here. We're going to try to cook up some semblance of a Christmas meal.
Oh, that's good to hear, Em. But I'm glad the other M will be in charge of my Christmas dinner.
Can't disagree there. Her lemon mashed potatoes alone blows all my cooking out of the water. Oh, that reminds me, I need to try to pry that secret recipe out of her. I'm gonna call her at the motel right now. Thanks for talking, Dad. And Meredith Christmas.
Bump.
Missile Thomas wishes you the same.
Oh, I did not hear that. Love you.
Oh, Mildred, you shouldn't have. We already have the most beautiful pair of Christmas sweaters in the world. And now we have 2 sweaters each. You must have put so much work into them.
Oh, please, don't mention it, dearie. Knitting sweaters can be quite straining, but knowing how happy they make you always makes up for it.
Well, we're so grateful. Right, Thomas?
They're beautiful. And thank you so much, Mildred. They're so comfy and colorful. If only it was Christmas every day.
Oh, Thomas, that makes me so happy to hear. I can't wait to start working on next year's designs. I've also made sweaters for Frank and Jack and Robert and Bert, but they all said that wool gives them an allergic reaction. Isn't that a coincidence? Beth, I hope you aren't allergic to wool.
You're not going to believe the coincidence, Mildred, but yes, I actually am. And it's such a shame. If only I, too, could celebrate Christmas wearing one of those beautiful sweaters. Anyway, Emily, would you be a darling and pass me the peas, please?
Peas? I don't... Oh, you mean the string beans. I suppose peas would have gone lovely with the meal as well, now that you mention it. Right, Thomas?
Peas, beans, it's all green to me.
Oh, yes, of course. I meant the string beans. Of course, silly me. But let me get on with it. It's time for my presents now. And you may have already guessed that they're books. Mildred, why don't you open yours first?
Well, I'm not really one for presents, but I appreciate the gesture. Let's see now. The Cat's Pajamas. I've never heard of it, but it has a nice title, I suppose.
It's an encyclopedia about cats. A Whiskerpedia, if you will. Someone drew my attention to it, and I immediately thought of you.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely? Such a heartfelt gift. Isn't it, Thomas?
That it is, Emily. That it is.
It is a nice gift, Beth.
That's a big book.
Thank you.
It was my pleasure, Mildred. And now for Emily's gift.
Oh, why, thank you, Beth. I do always appreciate your taste in books, so I'm looking forward to The Countess and the Carpenter. Ah, would you look at that? Is this a romance novel? I've never really read one of those.
Right in one guess, Emily. I hear the writer Summer's here, so this book is locally sourced, so to speak. And, dare I say it, the prose is quite compelling in the romance department, if you catch my drift.
I think I do. Beth, you are something else. Thank you. This will certainly get a nice spot on our bookcase.
I don't think I'll ever read it, but sure.
Well, I'm looking forward to reading it already. Thank you so much, dear Beth.
You're welcome, Emily. I'm sure you'll love it. Okay, Thomas, it's your turn now.
Let's see. Crazy sports facts 2. Even more crazy sports facts. Whew, boy, I love this stuff. I'm actually reading part 1 at the moment, so I can tuck into this straight after. Thanks, Beth.
You're welcome, Thomas. And you're right, there's some fascinating tidbits in part 1 as well. Even if one no longer actively plays sports, it's at least fun to read about it, right?
I've never really been into sports that much, to be honest.
Well, there's no shame in admitting that you're not getting any younger, Thomas. In fact, none of us are exactly spring chickens anymore. Things like your arthritis can't magically be wished away by positive thinking.
Oh, blueberry pie.
Who's up for some blueberry pie?
Speaking of blueberries, my bridge partner, Edna's niece, discovered this mole last week.
Where was she going
I really
with
need
that?
to take this. Hello?
Hi there. Could you put me through to Meredith Weiss, please?
Excuse me. Who is this?
Oh, it's Steve. Steve Mitchell from work. Is Meredith there?
Do you understand that people are celebrating Christmas right now?
Wait, what? Christmas? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to bother you. Is it Christmas already? Gosh, I totally missed that. I've been pulling a couple of all-nighters. I'm gonna splash some water on my face. Sorry again, Mr. Weiss. Enjoy your evening. Bye. Merry Christmas.
Everything okay, honey?
That silly boss from Meredith's work called for some reason or other. Never mind. Beth, you were saying?
I wasn't actually, but I was looking for a way to say this, and now's as good a time as any, I suppose. My dear friends, I am leaving Providence Oaks.
What?
You're what?
What's that, dear?
Why?
Well, before we move on to the sad part, let me first tell you the good part. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be a grandmother.
Oh, Beth, that is amazing.
Well, I'll be.
Whose mother?
I mean... What great news!
Yes, my son Daniel and his wife are expecting. Isn't that wonderful? But, and here's the proverbial kicker. You may remember that they moved to Savannah, Georgia a few years ago. So, if you put 2 and 2 together...
You're moving away to be with them. That's great, Beth. I'm so happy for you.
That is marvelous, Beth. Congratulations. I wish you and your family all the happiness in the world. But I'll miss you something terrible. We all will. But we have to toast to the good news. Thomas, go pour us some brandy and I'll get the pie.
Oh, Thomas, would you have any antacid? That eggnog is starting to stir up something indiscreet.
On it. Now, let's celebrate this wonderful evening, ladies. Here's to a lovely old Christmas spent with good friends.
Hear, hear.
Hear, hear.
Oh, Meredith. I tell ya.
Hey, Thomas. Did you see the game last night?
Morning, Frank. Nope. We had our Christmas dinner. What happened?
The Celtics were up by 25 in the third quarter, but they still lost the game in double overtime.
So was it a big payday for you?
One of the biggest of the year. And now the odds are dropping for Boston. I'm gonna bet on them to win it all this season.
Nice move. Good luck, Frank.
Thanks, Thomas. Have a good one today.
All right, back to delivering.
Greetings, P.O.
We got 2, 4, 5, 9 packages. Yeah, she will be running to the restroom. Did I miss anything? Oh, just the dad jokes, pie. No, we're good. All right, we're going not that far, actually. We got the general store. You know what?
Second day of Christmas, and I
General
don't
store
have
is
turtle
right
doves
there.
or partridges in pear trees.
So
But you know what I do have?
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Season's greetings to you too, Jack. It's, Angela here. I watched the movie Gremlins the other day, right in my own cozy VCR-equipped living room. And I just want to say that it was a lovely and inexpensive way to have a great time.
It doesn't say the address. It's something Main Street. I forget that. Hopefully there's only one Main Street one. Yeah, there is.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Yes, I understand, but Maureen said...
Does it really matter what Maureen said? I can't help that her orders have been delayed because of the snow. She should have just ordered sooner. It's not like New Year's Eve appeared on the calendar out of nowhere.
That's true, but it was only 2 weeks ago that she decided to throw a celebration at the diner. And once we're sure we can host a proper party for everyone, you are also invited.
That sounds an awful lot like blackmail to me. Please come to my party, Nancy. But first, hand over a football team supply of cheesy dip, quiche, and sloppy joes.
I'm sure she didn't mean it that way, and I'm sure you're more than welcome either way. But I have to run now. Bye, Nancy, and hi-bye, Thomas.
Bye, Kay.
Maureen Hennessy strikes again.
P.O. would be a boring place without her.
Boring? Drama-free might be the word you're looking for. One thing's for sure, she does not know how to run a business. Always bites off more than she could chew. And now I'm supposed to come to the rescue?
You could be a party savior. I know I'd never miss out on such an opportunity.
With the ridiculous discount she's demanding, it's mostly nothing but a great opportunity for a lot of extra work. Anyway, is that parcel for me? You can just put it on the counter.
Sure thing, Nancy. Have a great day.
Party at the diner. Alright. Now we could do 102 West 2nd. Should be the first first house right here.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
This one is 203 Jackson. Should be on the left-hand side of the road. Right around the corner, I think, second house. This one. That's 205. Is the next one? There it is. Got that 203 Jackson package coming right up. No, this one could be cake. Okay, I'm making cinnamon rolls. Hold on. And I'm gonna put an orange frosting on them. I just made range extracts last week, and it's gonna be so good.
The Kovacs family always heads to Arizona in the wintertime. And who can blame them?
That's gonna sit there for a while then, whatever that is. Alright, 106 Jackson. Is that this hot rod house? I like that car. Yep. Actually, when I was younger, I had a 72 Nova. Exactly that color. And he has no passenger door. What the heck? Hold on. Nope, he's got a passenger door. Yep.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
You got the Christmas lights out front, got a Christmas tree. Not playing basketball today, though. Alright, we are going to... Looks like the motel is last again. We're going to the station. So... Orange peel sitting in vodka for 14 days makes an excellent orange extract. Sounds nummy. I know absolutely nothing about cooking or baking, or know a little bit about eating though. Oh, we got this one. I think it's that house. Or is it this one? Hold on, let's see here. $100, yeah, that's it. Alright. Let's back up. Play this game in reverse.
Somehow it's always nice when our neighbors get a letter. Here's to you, Andy and Toby.
But we never get to meet the neighbors. Oh, we can meet the neighbors. So is this one going? No. That's 102 vintage. Where to next? We're going... Oh, we're going out to Bear Creek. Sounds like fun. Get to see some of the wooded area in the wintertime.
Okay, Thomas, just keep the wheels steady and trust the snow chains on the tires.
Christmas trees are sold out. Oh, the rabbit.
I'm reminded of our honeymoon to Niagara Falls all those many years ago. A little more impressive than our local waterfall, but not by much.
The waterfall is frozen. Big old box for Robert here.
Hey there. Looks like Santa's a little late this year.
That's what you get for not being a good boy, Robert Harris.
Let me try to make it up to you. Take that heavy load off your hands. That must be the fire pit I ordered. Now I can finally go ice fishing without freezing at the same time.
Ice fishing? That sounds like a nice adventure.
Well, you're in luck. Bert's out of town, so I could use someone else to talk to. Not that Bert talks that much. How about it? Tomorrow evening.
We want to go ice fishing with Robert. What do we want to do? Rena says yes. Yes, 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 yes. Sure, let's go ice fishing.
Sure, let's do it. But you better make sure that fire pit is working.
Perfect. I'll bring all the gear, but feel free to bring some booze. Hey, did you have a nice Christmas, by the way?
Yeah, sure. Nice day off, great food. Hard to complain about that.
Can't agree more. Anyways, I won't hold you up any longer. I need to assemble this baby. See you tomorrow, Thomas. I'll come pick
Ice
you up.
fishing, here we come. Everybody was all yes. It would be good to know our future son-in-law. We have 2 packages. Oh, we've got a letter in Raven Way. Alright, let's set this waypoint. There it is, way back here. Off to Raven away we go. Well, at least we know it's not going to be a chainsaw or anything weird like that. It's just an envelope. It's all good. Oh, here's my favorite part. I get to run into the walls here. Head up to Raven Way, right around the corner. Coming up. There it is. Keep an eye out for deer. Don't want to hit none of them.
These cabins must be so cozy in the wintertime. Or cold.
Yeah, watch out for that invisible
Probably
deer.
freezing cold.
Tried stopping it like right here so I can back up. There we go. In the bush. Deliver the mail. Gotta get back in the truck before some hunter comes out. Come get you. And back to the motel. Uh-oh. Looks like I want to be parking right there. Channel, what? Channel 6 News?
Whoa, looks like you're having some car trouble.
Yeah, just a second, my good man. Gabriel, can you figure out what's wrong with this blasted vehicle? Give me some good news here.
I mean, I'm not really a car mechanic, Mr. Price, but I know the smoke isn't a good sign.
No duh, Einstein. Say, hey, Mr. Mailman, what's your story?
Name's Thomas Weiss, and yes, I do deliver the mail.
Okay, then you're Thomas Weiss, mailman. And I'm Connor Price, annoyed man. Gabe, if you don't know what you're doing, then why on God's green earth are you fiddling around with that engine?
Just thought I'd pop up in the hood, Mr. Price. What with the smoke and all? It needs to vent.
Needs to vent, huh? Never have I felt more like a busted car engine. God! I'm dying in this podunk country-ass town. Bunch of freaking yokels.
So, hey there. I see you've already had the privilege of the full Connor Price experience.
Quite the experience it was. Well worth the price of admission.
Yeah, Connor can be a bit much. Anyway, I'm Ilsa Richter, local TV segment producer turned car problem solver. And that sporting young man over there is Gabriel Serrano, local TV sound guy turned amateur mechanic. Emphasis on amateur.
Hey, I never claimed to know anything about cars. Just because I used to be a studio tech, Mr. Price put me on engine duty. Anyway, nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you. I'm Thomas Weiss. Local mail carrier turned local TV reporter's punching bag?
Well, what I came to tell that local TV reporter turned mailbag puncher, I called a garage a couple miles down the road. They're on their way right now.
That's great, Ilsa. You're an even better car problem solver than you are a segment producer.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Gabe.
That must be Ben Young. You're in capable hands. He'll have you fixed up in no time.
God, I hope so. We need to get to Melville, and we're already way behind schedule.
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come in here for a second, please.
Excuse me. Duty apparently calls. Happy travels. Sounds like there's an emergency.
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm new here. All of a sudden I have to check in 3 people at once who want their own rooms. Separate but close to one another, all equipped with TV VCRs. And, well, long story short, I need to reach Emily Weiss, stat. I'm guessing the local post guy would know where to reach her.
Five. Go take a hike. I'm gonna do the first option.
Emily's
but
off
I like
today,
to take a hike one.
But I'm sure a smart guy like you will figure things out in no time.
Oh, thank you ever so much for nothing. God, where am I supposed to see whether room 2 has a VCR installed?
I'll just leave the parcel here on the counter. Bye. They're already gone. Mighty fast towing there, Ben.
Ben's on it. Returning back to the post office. Nice little drive we got here. North side of the road. Remind me, man. The Christmas music going on for a second. Don't mind a little bit of music in the background while we're playing. Little Christmas music there. Quiet drive.
Hey, if it isn't Connor Price.
Oh, That's him, huh? He's taller than he looks on TV.
Let's hope he's in a better mood now. He was really quite rude to me earlier.
Wow, sounds like a real jerk.
Mr. Price, aren't you supposed to be in Melville?
Well, hey there. Good to see you, man. Yeah, change of plans, I'm afraid. Oh, hi, ma'am. I don't think we've met. Connor Price, KNW6.
Welcome to the Oregon Trail Motel, sir. Better get to work, honey. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, what's up with her? Christmas hangover?
You'll have to forgive my wife. She can be a bit protective of me.
Protective of you? Oh, I see. You told her about our little kerfuffle earlier. Listen, I'm man enough to admit that it wasn't my finest hour. I'm usually a lot more easygoing. In fact, the Willamette Week once called me one of the most likable faces in local broadcasting.
The Willamette Week gave you a good review. That's impressive.
Well, when my car isn't breaking down during a tight shooting schedule, I'm a pretty swell guy. Believe me, that's the price guarantee.
So, has Ben Young managed to fix your van yet?
No, that's the change of plans I was referring to. Turns out we need some parts that the garage doesn't have in stock, so Young's having them shipped over ASAP. But in the meantime, we've decided to stay right here in lovely, picturesque, whatchamacallit, USA.
It's Providence Oaks, P.O. for short.
Yeah, well, to be honest, all these little villages look pretty much the same to me anyway. See, we're supposed to be shooting some remotes on local end-of-year festivities and such. A grand kickoff to our special series on small-town American life. And it doesn't really make much of a difference if we start here or in freaking Melville.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Great little place, too. This town has warmth. I like warmth, and so do our viewers, I'm betting. So get ready for your town to be featured in part 1 of The Oregon Trail. Title pending. Might be a little too on the nose.
That is the same name as this motel, so I guess it isn't particularly original. My wife works here as a receptionist, but she's not the one who named it.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Real conversations with real Americans, right? But as fun as this is, I should be turning in. The three of us each got our own quaint little room. Mine's non-smoking, unfortunately. Still beats Gabriel's. His doesn't even have a TV. Can you believe it?
Yes, I think I can.
Anyway, great banter. See you around, my main mailman.
Bye.
Okay, we watch a TV, read more of his book, some more sports facts. What we think. Rena says TV, so we will go TV. More hamburgers or fries.
Attention everybody! There's a suspect situation at the drive-in.
Sounds like a job for fries and the hamburger.
Real funny, guys. Okay, Klaus, let's go check it out.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Oh, Klaus.
What a gloriously fine Friday it is out there, y'all. Want to hear a PO?
Oh, we got a Moe's Diner package. We're going to start back here at 105 East 4th, I suppose.
Positive? You do to the right frequency.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Let's hear one from Mildred Meow Jenkins.
Hi, Jack. I would like to thank our own Robert Harris for all the snow he shoveled from my driveway this week. He even brought a fish snack for my cats. Say thank you to Robert now, my dears.
Way to go, Robert. Feel free to help clear out my driveway as well. It's only about a quarter of a mile. And it'll probably need shoveling because more snow's coming. But we're back to bright and sunny skies later today. Back to the music.
So we got 105.
Part and parcel.
Nobody
And
home.
yet another satisfied customer.
And next one. I'll just zoom it in over here. Looks like we're doing 3rd and Jackson.
Is that much Christmas lighting really necessary?
Yep, 104.
There we go.
And we're heading to 301 Jackson. That which one was that? It's on across the street, so let's just use their driveway. It really made my truck go sideways. Yeah. A little bit in the grass, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Looks like we're going to 300 Main. Isn't that the bookstore? I think we're going to the bookstore now.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Maybe.
Hi, Beth. Got a delivery for you. Where do you want it?
Oh, dear, Thomas. I almost didn't see you come in there. I was lost in thought, I suppose. Please just put it on the counter if you will. Thank you. And thank you again for a lovely Christmas dinner. I had a marvelous time with you all.
We loved having you over, Beth, as always. Emily and I had a great time.
Read the room. So about the news.
But about that news of yours.
I was afraid it would perhaps put a dampener on the evening, but I was happy we could celebrate together nonetheless.
It was quite a shock for both Emily and myself, to be honest. We've known each other for so long. We're practically part of each other's furniture.
Let me guess. I'd be your bookshelf.
Yes, especially since all the books on there are gifts from you anyway.
Oh, but I will miss you two. As Helen Keller once wrote, so long as the memory of certain beloved friends lives in my heart, I shall say that life is good.
You're like a walking library, Beth. Always a fitting quote.
So, haven't you ever thought of moving closer to Meredith over all these years? She is living quite a ways away, right?
Thought about it? Yes. Your news has put things into perspective, I suppose. But leaving here would sure be a big step. Maybe too big, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Meredith will even make it out here one day. And there's always the phone, of course.
And don't forget the postal service.
Quite right you are.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Thomas. I need to sort through this new delivery you've just brought in. And believe you me, that's going to take me a while.
I understand. It's best to take your time with things like that.
Exactly. Whether one likes it or not. Until next time, my friend.
Up and at 'em. See you, Beth.
Really? Okay, 104 East 1st Street. Over on this side. What we got next? We got 104. A lot of 104s today. I think that's the third 104 I had. 104 Pine. This one is yet another letter.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Okay, next one we have one letter and 3 packages. Oh, I don't need. Oh, never been there before. We'll save that one for second last. Okay, we're going back to Vintage Street. So head on down there. How's everybody doing today? Everybody doing good? Elrena said she was getting her bacon on today. Hopefully everybody's got the ability to kick back, relax. We got a long day ahead of us. We got a 10-hour stream today. Watch out for the semi. Oh yeah, it's got a little slidey. I had to check to see if it still slides. All vintage now. Looks like everybody's home. 2 cars in the driveway. Ring a ding ding, ring a ding ding. Drop the package off. You'll get it when y'all wake up. Have a good day. We're done with all the letters. We just have the 2 packages. So I'm going to take this one. I don't even know how to get there. I guess we'll figure that out when we get that way, huh? New place. Never been to this place. Maybe a new character? Yeah, Raina, new peeps. I'm gonna guess that I have to take this next to left. Let's see here. That'll be a guess. Oh, hold on. There's a itty bitty road right here. Oh. Old login road, huh? Oh, this is Frank's house. We never been to, I think. Well, what is this?
Ah, look who's here.
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I needed to take care of some stuff. Hardly any customers at the post office anyway.
Aren't you at least a little worried that Walter Morgan might show up?
Morgan? I don't think so. Last time that city slicker tried driving in the snow, he totaled his car against the deer statue.
Can't say that you're wrong there, Frank.
That big sucker you're carrying is for me, huh? Right on time. It's all coming together. Hey, Thomas, you can keep a little secret, right?
Of course, Frank.
Great. It's not a big deal in any case. A buddy of mine was able to get his hands on some premium quality fireworks. I'm selling them with a nice profit. And anything I can't sell, well, let's just say you want to be outside Moe's Diner when the clock strikes 12 on New Year's Eve.
Frank, That sounds illegal and dangerous. I'm going to leave now and pretend we never had this conversation.
Okay, Thomas, fair enough. See you at the office. And I hope you still enjoy the show.
Rena's like, no, no, no. Well, we all know that Thomas knows about a lot of Frank's illegal activities, so that's why I don't mind him talking to him about it. So he already knows. The easiest way to back out here. Let's go up and over. And back it this way. And 2 modes diner for, let me double check, make sure this is the last package. All letters, all parcels, just the one. Yep, most diner. So we're gonna get some huge explosions going on New Year's, I suppose.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
I see Meredith up in here. It is Meredith, right?
Okay, so we still need to check Spanner Dam for the mood shots. According to this, it offers damn fine views. So.
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come on over. Talk to us for a sec.
Gabe, we don't have time for idle chit-chat.
He can help us out, Ilsa. No one knows the town like a mailman. Right, Mr. Weiss?
Well, I don't know. I might know the town too well.
Too well? What do you mean?
I know, I get it. Hard to see the town you've lived in for so long through the eyes of a tourist. Or the TV audience. Right, Mr. Weiss?
Oh, do please call me Thomas.
Then please, call us Gabe and Ilsa.
He can call you Gabe and Ilsa. I prefer Miss Segment Producer Extraordinaire.
And you can call me PO's premier parcel provider. Thomas for short.
Anyway, we're scouting out this beautiful town of yours for our report on small town America. It's great, but we could use the inside track. So, any secret spots we're bound to miss, but shouldn't?
Well...
Oh, the watchtower's a good place.
The watchtower up at Eagle Peak. You can take in the view among the treetops.
But make sure you watch out for those creaky steps.
Oh, hey, Maureen.
Now, here's your coffee, folks. Sorry for the delay. Faucet's been acting up again, which should have been fixed yesterday.
Oh, you want me to check on it, Miss Hennessy?
Oh, now look at you. My knight in woolen armor. Would you, dear?
I can take a look.
Well, isn't that nice of you? Back of the kitchen, honey. Ashley, someone who does know what he's doing is coming in. Show him where the busted faucet is. And stay out of his way. Ashley's a sweetheart, but when it comes to fixing things, that boy is all thumbs.
See, this is what the segment should be. Interacting with the townsfolk, helping out. I love it.
Oh, such a nice fellow.
Yeah, you're in good hands, Maureen. Gabriel may look and act like a naive little pup, but he can fix anything. Well, except for our van. But other than that...
Oh, is that a fact? Well, in that case, I can think of a few more things he could fix around here, if you catch my drift.
We'll just pretend we didn't hear that, right?
Let me just go check him out. Check on him, I mean.
So, anyway.
So...
Blueberry pie.
Oh, wait. You had the Connor Price experience the other day. Have you recovered yet?
I actually encountered him outside the motel yesterday evening. We had a nice chat about your new plans.
Really? Oh, did he greet you with, "Good to see you, man"?
Yes. How did you know?
That's his go-to when he's forgotten your name. It's "Good to see you, man" for guys and "Hey, lady" for gals.
Really?
Wouldn't worry about it, though. He called me Lisa for the better part of a year. Connor's a lot. But I guess after this week, I can update my resume with not just segment producer and car problem solver, but also Connor Price wrangler.
Gabriel seems very nice, though. That should make things easier.
Oh, yeah. He's a big old puppy dog. He's as uncomplicated as Connor is complicated, so that's a welcome antidote.
Well, now, sounds like someone is getting a little warm under the collar for our Gabriel. Just between you and me, honey, I have a hunch that feeling is more than mutual.
Maureen, you shouldn't startle people like that.
All I know is, I just spent 5 minutes with our knight in the kitchen, and during that time, he mentioned Ilsa about 12 times.
Really? Well,
Faucet's all better now, Mo. And we should be hitting the road right about now.
Right. Thanks, Maureen. Nice talking to you, Thomas.
Bye now, folks. Be sure to check in again soon, you hear? Huh, these TV folks sure know how to liven things up, don't they?
Indeed, Maureen. You haven't even met the main event, Connor Price.
Oh, that reminds me. You know about my little New Year's Eve shindig, right? I'm counting on you and Emily. We'll party like it's 1986. Because it will be.
Okay, what option we want to do? We want to go to the thing, we don't want to go, or you want to talk to Emily about it? What are we thinking? Rita says go. Nick says talk to M. Nick says no. Okay.
Of course we'll be there. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
You gotta see the
Let's get
big
back
bad
to it.
fireworks.
See you, Mo.
Bye now.
Gotcha. Go see the big bad fireworks. Return on back to the post office. Yeah, but he's like, go, go, go. We're going, we're going. We'll get it going on. Let's turn our personal radio. Sorry, I had to hit the button for the radio. Sorry it's the same song, but it gives us a little something to do while we're driving back. How's everybody doing? Everybody chilling back there? Slidey. I like it, the slidey. Here, I'm just getting ready for family shindig, Nicolette says. Phone rings.
I'll get it. Hello?
Very good evening. Am I talking to Mrs. Emily Weiss?
Yes, sir, that would be me.
Ah, fantastic. It's a pleasure to talk to you. My name is Christian Carmichael, and I represent Fly into Florida.
Oh, hi there.
I have great news for you, Mrs. Weiss. It's been a while, but do you perhaps remember entering into our Fly into Florida sweepstakes?
Now that you mention it, I think so. Yeah. Was that the one on the back of the juice carton?
That's the one. And I am more than happy to tell you that you are the winner of the grand prize.
The grand prize? Wow, fantastic. I'm afraid I've forgotten what it was. Could you refresh my memory a little bit?
No problem, Mrs. Weiss. You have won a 2-week trip to Florida for 2.
Wow. Winner. Florida? Really? I won? I have never won anything in my life. Hold on, I need to tell my husband. Honey, we won! I'm talking to a gentleman from Fly into Florida. And he says we've won a 2-week holiday for 2.
Ooh. So do we think it's a timeshare or we get excited? Is it a scam or is it not? We know they do eventually go to Florida. Option 2, Nicolette says. John says scam. Oh no, we're split on this one. Rena says number 2. Oh, Nicolette pulled her 2. And we're back to the 2. We'll do 2. I think he'll get excited.
Get out of here. Florida? Wow.
Isn't it great? We're so happy. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. You've got plenty of time to let it all sink in. Next, we'll be sending you an extra special envelope. It will contain a confirmation letter, airline tickets, hotel tickets, and I totally forgot to say this earlier, a $500 check covering any additional expenses.
Oh, wow. I can't believe this is happening.
Well, it most definitely is, Mrs. Weiss. And we'll be making sure you both have the time of your life. There's one thing I must stress. The dates can't be altered. So if you have plans for the first 2 weeks of September, this would be a great moment to change them. And I hope this answers all of your questions for now. Congratulations on winning. And we look forward to seeing you fly into Florida.
Thank you.
Bye.
I think I need to sit down for a moment. Florida.
Oh, that's Robert. Sorry, honey. I can't celebrate with you right now. But I'll make it up to you tomorrow night at Moe's.
I will hold you to that. Have fun on the ice, hon. And when you start to freeze out there, just think of sunny Florida.
We're gonna go ice fishing with Robert.
Ooh, boy. Drilling a hole, getting that fire pit going. Ice fishing's a lot of work. And it's cold, but we're fishing all right.
Great stuff, Robert. Thanks for taking me along.
No problem, Thomas. Wouldn't have enjoyed it half as much by myself. Man, it's nice out here. This setting could use a guitar.
Wouldn't that scare the fish away? Especially if you start singing.
Thank you, Thomas. Your honest feedback is much appreciated. Hey, what was Emily going on about when I picked you up? You guys are going to Florida?
Yeah. Apparently, we won a 2-week trip.
Wow, congrats. Not that Florida's my cup of tea, if I'm honest.
Someplace else you'd rather go?
I'm perfectly fine staying right here.
PO is great, but is it also a good place to meet someone?
I know what you're hinting at. The answer's no, of course. But maybe this is what I need right now.
Yeah, just give it a little time. Or a lot. Nothing wrong with that.
Wouldn't it be ideal if Mrs. Wright dropped by my house one day?
Wouldn't it also be ideal if we caught the winning lottery ticket from this here frozen lake?
Let's drink to that. Would be a shame if Emily filled that flask of yours for nothing.
Ha! Finally, a sensible remark.
Cheers. Now let's catch a fish and get the hell out of here.
December 28th, morning.
Hey, Thomas, you have a minute?
Sure, Frank. What's up?
Listen, I just got a heads up from one of my buddies at HQ. He said Walter Morgan left for PO with tires screeching. I need to lay low for a while. If you see him, you haven't seen me, okay?
Gotcha, Frank. Don't worry about him.
Holy crap! Morgan's on the premises! I'm not here.
Good morning, Mr. Weiss.
Hey, Rita. I was just going to take a break right after this anyhow, so you're fine.
Good morning, Mr. Morning.
I'm looking for Frank. Could you tell me where he is, please?
Frank? Frank Coleman? Haven't seen him here.
And where is he, if he's not here?
He's probably out delivering. Could be anywhere.
I guess I'll have to be patient then. We've received a report that a man with a mustache, dressed in a light blue shirt, was offering illegal fireworks to people in the postal office parking lot. If that man is Frank, and I'm sure it is, then that's strike 3 for Mr. Coleman. Please tell him I'm looking for him. Have a good day.
Is he gone?
Yes, Frank.
Holy crap, that was a close call. Thanks so much, Thomas. I guess Frank Coleman's going into hiding for a while.
Frank, don't you think it's better to just come clean?
Don't worry about it. It'll blow over like always. See you Sunday evening. I guess we'll have to play poker with the curtains closed.
Alright, new route. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull the map up. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to take a break myself. I'm sure other people need to stretch. So we will take a break. I'll get Beachy Boy a little bit of food, get myself a little bit of food, and we will be right back in about 10 minutes, if that sounds good with everybody else. We'll see you guys shortly. We are back. I got a little food in my mouth. Sorry about the muffin. Sound like that one character in the game. All right. Got Beachy Boy some food. Yeah, I got to take some stretches. Y'all told me if you're going to do it 10 hours, you got to take your breaks. So I figured roughly about the 2.5 hour mark, we'll take a little break. All right, what is the first house? Looks like a box back in the circle.
Happy Saturday, everyone. Get ready for a pet peeve from Joseph.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Jack, I've been watching that TV series everyone's been raving about. What's it called? A Hamburger with Fries? I expected a charming sitcom like Bon Appetit, but instead got
I thought it was back
treated to
there.
a lousy mix of mediocre puns and
They
gratuitous
cut off the
violence.
street and them little
If this
mini
is where
map in
TV
the
shows
corner.
are heading, then I'm heading the other way.
Oh, boy. Well, I'll bet you'll have the road all to yourself, Joseph. On to the weather. We're starting the day sunny, but we'll have lots of snow for you folks later on. Enough talking. Here are some tunes.
105 East Second. 107. So it is this one. Let's get this letter dropped off. Yay, we back. We back. We back. And what we'll do is when we finish this game, I'll have to end this stream and start up the second half of our 10 hours. So it'll still be a full 10 hours. It'll just be split up. So. Alright, which number on her round circle? Jill, hey Catman in chat. And are you and Mrs. Catman ready for Christmas? Well, about as ready as we can. Do I have her gifts wrapped? Nope, they're stored somewhere around in my office with me. They're not wrapped yet. We're actually she's not here in any of this. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap them later tonight, and we'll be good to go. We did open up one gift. We put a video of it. Rena and Mo Chronic donated during one stream, and they said the money will go to Beachy Boy for a new toy. So we got the toy, and he smelt it through the Amazon box, and we had no choice but to open it and let him have it right away. So he got a Christmas gift early, but we still have his other two gifts we have to wrap. I've got a few boxes for Brits I need to wrap. We're going to her brother's tomorrow for the holidays. We still have to wrap a couple of those. Hopefully they'll like their gifts. So we shipped out some packages a couple days ago that have to go out. So they're going to unfortunately show up after Christmas. But otherwise, I think we're okay for the holidays. How about everybody else? How is everybody else got theirs done? Everybody good to go for the holidays? for those of you that you celebrate, obviously. So, alright, we got 205.
Part and parcel.
205. How's everybody doing? Yeah, unfortunately we didn't put up a tree this year, but we'll still do
They
gifts and
must be
stuff.
out of town for the holidays.
So.
Neither snow nor rain nor heat nor gloom of night.
Good to go here. Oh, also on the side of it, oh my god. So Britt all week has been baking cookies. She's baked hundreds of cookies this week, and then she went into work yesterday, and although she does not work in the bakery, she had to bake a ton of cookies at work yesterday. Holy cow. I have some packages that I need to send off, but they will not get them till after Christmas. Secret. The presents I have are going to sit here till I either have the money to send them or other people's come and pick them up. Straight across to 207. Well, Rena, Nicolette, and I can't drive all the way to Texas right now. No. I'm kidding, of course. 207. What is that one? That is not 207. Yeah, I thought it was on this other road. So this should be 8. Oh, that was 7. Okay. Let's just get out of here. I've been looking into Stardew Valley, thinking about picking it up. It looks like Coral Island modeled after Stardew a bunch. Yeah, Coral Island got a lot, and it's road trip. I wish I could come there. Yeah, this is true. This is true. It'd be fun. Yeah, Jill, so Stardew took it's not stealing. That none of these 3 games that I'm mentioning stole from each other by any way. They complement each other. I think they've done a phenomenal job doing that, no less. So Stardew Valley had inspirations from the old Harvest Moon Story of Season games. Those are basically the same. So there was a lot of inspiration. And then Coral Island takes inspiration from Stardew Valley. So yeah, they are all under the same umbrella as far as style and stuff, but they do it their own way, and they do an awesome job doing that. Next one is 103. So, yep. I actually was thinking about doing Harvest Moon 64 in the stream today, but sometimes the
there we go.
Switch can be a little finicky, so I'd rather do that as a separate stream. Nicola, I do love Stardew Valley. It's a great game, and there's a lot to it, and the characters are fun to figure their life out as you get to know them. Every game comes from the game before. Every game takes a little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit. I mean, in all funniness, I try to describe this game to people. I call this the chill Grand Theft Auto, and that's how I describe it. And the reason why is the map is very similar. The little mini map in the corner is similar. The driving is similar. We're going house to house. The graphics are really good and everything. But you're not doing anything illegal. We're not like stealing anything. But I'm just talking about the core mechanics of the game is very similar. Still don't like the art style, but for $10, what the heck? It's up to you. Like I said, I'm not by any means gonna push anybody into any game. I mean, for other games around that price point, I mean, it's a phenomenal game. If you like story, if you just want to play the game, I mean, I'm trying to think of other games that are along that same thing. I mean, there's been some great farming games that come out this year. And for the same reason, what you said about the graphics, a lot of people absolutely love a game that came out this year called Roots of Pasha. And what Roots of Pasha is, it's Stardew Valley, 100%. It's pixelated and everything. Stardew Valley with multiplayer too, so you have that. And but it's set back in the caveman times. So that's Roots of Pasha. And there's zero chance to ever get hurt from what I understand in the game. I've never played a minute in the game, but everybody else that loves the farming games absolutely loves that one. So that one's really, really, really supposed to be really good. I don't know the price point on that one. But which one are we going to next? Oh yeah, we're going to the general store. I didn't do that one. We'll do that one next after the general store. Unless we're dealing with Frank, then it's illegal as hell. I'm pretty bored with Coral Island. I have everything so automated in Coral Island, and it's not. I could get that. Yeah, that's like a lot of games. Yeah, or if you like automation, one that Britt and I are thinking about picking up is a game called Satisfactory. That's more automation, less like farming and other stuff. A lot of people talk good about that.
A belated Christmas gift?
That one is a game that's very automated. One, if you want voice acting like the one I'm playing, that's supposed to be really, 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 really good, story-wise, is Wildflowers.
Could you bring this box over to the diner? And if they ask, there's no discount.
Okay, what do we want to do? I'm going to let you guys decide on this one. Okay, so the diner needs food and stuff for their little party. This is probably what this box is. And she wants us to take the box to the diner. Do we want to say yes? I'm not going to charge her for it, so I'm not going for option B. Or do we want to say no? So it's either A or C. I'm not doing B. No needs stamps. Nicolette, I watched a lot of people play Roots of Pasha. Yeah, a lot of people. Nicolette says sure. Yeah. That out of all the games that came out in the past year, out of all the people that have played games, they say Arena says no. What do we think? We're all voting again. Yeah, Roots of Pasha is one to check in if you're into pixel graphics. But, like, you definitely want something deep, so a lot of these other games, I won't suggest. There's some other ones, but they're not too long. So. Postal code 11 or something. Rena says no. Nicolette says yeah. So we're at 50-50. Who wants to break the tie? We know the guy's going to retire in less than a year, so. I love watching. John says yes. Anybody else? Right now we're siding with a sure why not. Going once. Y'all are breaking the law. Jill says no. Oh, there we go. Vim with the tiebreaker. There we
Sure,
go.
why not? Thanks. And remember, no discount.
That's not my business. Just going to drop off the box.
Vim slided in last second with the tiebreaker. Do I drop it off in the back? Alright, we were going to 104 Jackson. I know that was driving Rita crazy. Oh no, we're gonna get in trouble. Surgeon General is gonna catch us for smoking. Oh no. Is this where the hot rod is again? He gets a lot of packages in this game. No, 107. It's on the opposite side of the road. Alright, let's get out and walk. 105. That one? Or is it? No, it has to be back one. Hold on. It's not that one. There is that one. Is this 107? 104. Hold on, I did say 107, didn't I? 104 Jackson. Never mind. We're here. I don't know why I was thinking 107. Alright, we are going to 102 Lake and then the service station. Scales. Okay, it must be this one then. Oh, they don't even have a scarf on their snowman. Okay, to the service shop. I think it's 500 Lake, 300 Lake. One of my sons bought the game for me as a Christmas gift. You've tried it and you love it. That is absolutely awesome. It's good to hear. That's why I wanted to play the game, just to let people know about the game. It's a really cool, it's not a long, are they in the service area again? Yeah. They're not super long, but they're really good. But then they have multiple playthroughs. So like I said, the first time I played, I had to get all the endings. I'm actually going to play through this one. I want to see more of what
Yet another heavy package for you, Ben.
Let me take that off your hands, Thomas. You know I feel guilty enough as it is. Having you lug around those car parts week in and week out.
That's the job, Ben. Neither snow nor rain nor heavy packages
Stay these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. I'm serious, though. If you don't mind me saying, you're getting up there. Ever think of hanging up the old coat and bag?
Not until recently, but recently? Yeah.
Good for you. Think about it some more would be my advice. Son of a gun. It's the engine parts for the news van. Didn't expect them to come in so soon.
No, that's great. Now they'll be able to roam around PO for their report.
Yep. With any luck, that thing will be up and running before the end of the day.
Hey, don't rush it, Ben. Remember, you're getting up there yourself.
Yeah. Now get going, you old-timer.
Old-timer? Holy cow. Old-timer? The other son bought me Lego, so I'm watching your stream and building a Lego bonsai tree. Which Lego did it? Oh, bought me some like Lego bricks. Gotcha. Okay, Lego bonsai tree. Is that the last package? 500 Lake. Okay. Yeah, that looks like it. We're heading off to Moe's Diner. For a second, I thought you said he bought you a Lego like video game, but actually Lego bricks. That's cool. That's cool. I actually I never really got into Lego, like actual real Lego bricks, until 2020. Since I sell stuff on the side, toys and video games in real life, I decided to take some of the mini Lego bricks we have and just started building them. You know, I've got like a couple Lord of the Rings sets and some old classic castles and stuff, and it was quite it was really fun. Britt and I just sat around and we built the Legos, and they're like the huge sets too, so those were fun. I forget what else I built. There was a couple others. I don't remember. Okay, here's the illegal package. That's nice. You love Lego. Have you watched the, did I not take the package? Did you watch the, what's it, hey, why is it not taking a package? E. Okay, there we go. About time. Have you watched the Lego competition show where they all build Legos?
Hi, Thomas. Oh, please tell me that's a big box full of snacks from the general store?
This is a big box full of snacks from the general store. Delivered to you free of charge.
You're a doll, Thomas. Did Nancy Carlisle mention anything about a discount?
I'm just here to deliver the box, Maureen.
She'd better give me that discount. But I wouldn't put it past her to charge full price for snacks she'd otherwise have to throw out in a few weeks anyway. That heartless creature.
Maureen, easy now. She just drives a hard bargain.
Pardon my French, Thomas, but she always manages to drive me up a wall. I'll stop bothering you now. I'll think of something, don't you worry.
Okay. Yeah, John, it was Brickmasters. You watch it too? Yeah, we watched the first couple, I think it's only been 2 seasons. We watched those. Yes, they're amazing. Rena, okay, I found it. The postal code, Chapter 11, Section 3, you may not pick up a package and deliver them without postage being paid. Oops. We did a boo-boo. Return to the post office. Back to our awesome holiday music for the drive back to the office. Y'all do remember that he's actually does the gambling too, right? It's like a town thing, so. We're here. We're all good. Everything's all good.
Hello, Thomas.
Uh-oh. She's got a stuffed animal.
Hi there, Beth. What brings you here?
I saw you arrive just now, so I decided to venture across the road with a minor request.
Sure thing. What can I do you for?
It's just one small thing, I promise, and, well, I suppose you can see what it is. A first gift to the little one, you see, since Christmas in Georgia fell through. It just needs an address, and I'm not sure where to put it. Could I leave this with you so you could make sure it gets where it needs to go? I have the information right here on an old envelope. It's the return address in the top corner.
So we want to say here, Rena, I'm sure he does not do it on the job. That would be illegal. Also, how would I, if I lived in a tiny town where I knew everyone and they asked me to drop off stuff for an event, I probably would do it. Yeah. It's like an extremely small town. It's just right down the street. It's okay. So what do we think? We want to try to tell her to do it herself, or, of course, a package like this can be daunting. Help her out.
Of course, Beth. I can understand that labeling a package like this can seem daunting. Bears will do that to you.
You're a real gentleman, Thomas. Thank you. I have a stack of returned holiday gifts that need sorting before I close.
I've handled many a strange parcel in my day. Not to worry. I'll take care of it.
Thank you, Thomas. Truly. I'll get the postage to you later, I promise. Oh, and please tell Emily I have a great idea for this Sunday's girls' night. It's a surprise. Bye now.
Sure. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Arena. Saturday afternoon.
Hello? Hi, Meredith. It's us. Your dad is standing right next to me.
Hiya.
Hi. Shouldn't you two be at Moe's right now?
Yeah, we're about to jump in the car, but we wanted to share some exciting news with you. Oh, first things first, though. How was your Christmas?
Well, I worked. And Tess and I made a Christmas meal you probably won't ever find in a cookbook. But we had a lovely evening. Thanks, Mom. Can I get the exciting news now, please?
Okay, so your dad and I will fly into Florida this September. I won a sweepstakes.
Get out of here. Wow, that's so awesome, Mom. Florida in September. Beats the PO weather, huh?
Oh, sure does.
Dad, are you excited as well?
I sure am.
Aren't you worried about flying there? Last time you came to visit, it took a few hours for that green tinge to leave your face.
Oh, Meredith, don't make it worse than it was.
Fine, fine. Maybe he just boozed too much on the plane. Have you checked if the flight includes free cocktails? Best bring your flask, Dad, just in case.
Hey, don't give your old man such a hard time. It's bad enough he had to miss his daughter at Christmas.
Oh, well. I may not have been there, but at least my boss called to interrupt your dinner. Sorry about that, by the way. Rest assured he was appropriately ashamed.
We all make mistakes, Meredith. Some of us just more than others.
I can't disagree there. Oh, hey, you two shouldn't keep Maureen waiting.
You're right about that. Your dad will go and get the car warmed up, right, honey?
That's my cue. Bye, Em. Take care.
Bye. Have fun tonight.
Time for fireworks.
Thanks for getting the car all
Isn't
toasty
it?
for us, honey.
You're very welcome, dear. It's my pleasure.
We've been doing this for decades now, and I've never stopped looking forward to spending my Saturday evening here with you.
I feel the same way, Em. I'm a lucky man to have you.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order? Or should I just write down pancakes for lovely Emily and a T-bone steak for Big Thomas here?
Oh, Maureen, your intuition never ceases to amaze me. It sure is pancake time for me again.
Big Thomas would very much like that, Maureen. Thanks.
You got it. Be right back, folks. Ashley, it's pancake time!
So she gets
and get the
pancakes.
steaks out!
This will never get old. But Beth making surprise plans and this Florida trip landing in our lap got me thinking a little bit. If we're getting close to being able to do whatever we feel like doing, does that mean we should stay in PO forever?
And move closer to Meredith? To the big city?
No. I need space and fresh air and warmth. That's the nice thing about Florida. And
Better than
it's not
salad.
like your arthritis will stop acting up in weather like this.
I am looking forward to that Florida trip the more I think about it. It's a perfect opportunity to test the waters.
Oh, wasn't it nice the way Meredith reacted to the news? Although I'm sure she's a little envious.
Yeah. When's the last time she had a few days off and left the big smoke?
Okay, folks, while Ashley's busy in the kitchen, it's time to fill Moe in on a few details. A little birdie told me you two were off somewhere fancy.
Maureen, I was planning on telling you and the girls all about it tomorrow evening. But I'm sure you've also heard it's Florida in September.
Florida in September. Oh, imagine that. Oh, I'm so happy for you two.
Thanks, Maureen. Have you ever been to Florida?
Are you offering your ticket to me? Oh, Thomas, that's so nice of you.
Nice try, Maureen. Nice try. But the only one sitting next to me on that plane is my man.
Are you totally sure about that, though? I heard that a certain Walter Morgan will probably not be very lenient with holiday requests from the postal office employees.
Morgan. His bark is always worse than his bite.
If Walter Morgan gets in the way of that, I'll get in his way.
I don't think I'm supposed to actually run away. Sure, all right.
Oh, that means dinner's almost ready. Be right back, folks.
See, things like this, they bother me sometimes. Maureen's a sweetheart, but it's almost impossible to have a private life here.
That sure is true. Would be nice to walk around somewhere without everyone calling you mailman.
That's a good thing about working at the motel. Most of the people I'll never see again. Oh, Maureen's heading this way again. Let's just enjoy our lovely dinner together, shall we?
We shall. Have I already told you that you look wonderful tonight?
Look alive, folks. 2 plates of the good stuff.
Yeah, come to Florida. 70 degrees here, and it's Christmas Eve. Yep.
Oh, Thomas, my dear, sweet husband.
The one and only. No autographs.
Oh, the sweetest man alive. Always prepared to help out anyone who asks for a favor, even on his Sunday off.
Okay, Em. What needs doing?
The motel called, and, well, the TV crew would very much like to rent some movies from the Flick Shack today. But I couldn't just let poor little Angie ferry them over in this weather, so...
So you promised them I'd do it?
Bingo! Would you, dear? Pretty please.
Of course, Em. You've been so busy lately. It'll be my pleasure.
Oh, thank you so much, darling. Tell you what, I'll make some extra tasty snacks for your poker night tonight. How's that?
It's a deal.
Uh-oh, we gotta go pick up some movies and deliver
Weiss
them.
says I live and breathe. What in tarnation are you doing out and about in the mail truck on a Sunday?
The goose needed to stretch its legs. Or wings. The goose is the mail truck, by the way. Lori Young named it that.
No, but seriously, you've come to pick up some movies for the KNW6 crew, right?
You're uncannily good at guessing.
Your wife called ahead.
Happy to do it for Emily. And for you. And for the TV crew. Parts of it, anyway.
But first things first. So, what's the hot gossip on these out-of-towners?
Well... There's Gabriel Serrano. He's the sound guy. Nice guy. Full of vim and vigor.
Sounds delightful. What about the rest?
Ilsa Richter is their producer. Obviously, she's the brains of the outfit.
Mm-hmm. Her I've met. Came into the store yesterday asking about PO and whether I liked it here. Cute as a button, that one. And only in town for a couple days. Perfect for a girl on the rebound.
There she goes.
Shame she's into men. One in particular.
Are you sure? How do you figure?
The way her eyes lit up when she mentioned that colleague of hers, Gabriel. Trust me, a girl knows. So anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. According to Emily, our intrepid reporters have 2 rooms equipped with VCRs between them. One for Connor Price, KNW6, and one for Ilsa Richter.
Great. I know what we should get for Connor. Got any motivational tapes on how to win friends and influence people?
Great idea. But Connor's already made his pick. Octopussy. It says it's James Bond's all-time high. I guess they forgot about that time he went to the moon.
Fine by me. And what did Ilsa choose?
That's where we come in. See, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with her colleague, Gabriel. Thomas, she wants us to pick the movie
What
she'll
movie
be
should we pick?
watching with Gabriel.
You gotta give us a choice. Ooh, romantic or not romantic? What are we thinking? A romantic, maybe? They do seem to have the stars for each other. Random. Rena says random. We're going in on a random. Random emphasis has not helped me understand. Or we play matchmaker by picking something romantic. Random. I'm going on random. John wants to do romantic. Oh, we're split again. I could go either way. I'm not going to be a good tiebreaker on this one. And the next one will be a tiebreaker. Sorry, I left for a few minutes stretching my legs. So what are we voting on? Oh, the two. Okay, the producer and the young kid that works for the news crew. They need a movie to watch in the motel. Okay, because they're all picking out movies and stuff like that. So we have to swing by and pick up movies. We're trying to decide whether we want to, since they kind of sort of seem to have a thing for each other. We're kind of deciding, do we want to do a romantic movie, or do we just want a random emphasis option? So it's up to you guys. Do we want to try romantic or not? I gotta go. Time for family dinner and stuff. And you'll be back afterwards. Okay, Nicolette. Have an awesome Christmas. I know you've been working your butt off the other day, all the cooking and everything you've been doing. You have a great one. Vim says random, so we'll go random.
Your putting emphasis on seemingly random words has not helped me grasp what you're suggesting.
No, I think you get it. We can guide Cupid's arrows in the right direction, if you know what I mean, by picking a lovey-dovey movie. After all, 'tis the season.
I'd say Valentine's Day would be the season, but point taken.
You and Emily are regular customers, so you know what I have available. So, which film will it be?
Well, definitely not Scarface. So do we want to do Trading Places, which that movie is hilarious? Or do we want to do a love story? I'm not doing Scarface. Although that is a good movie too. So option A or option B? I think we'll go Trading Places. With Eddie Murphy and what, Dan Aykroyd? Am I right on that? Not Scarface. Not for the news go, unless everybody wants Scarface. That's a good movie, but for us picking out a movie A, John is going with the love story. Oh, Marie, welcome in, Marie. How you doing? So, Rena's still emphasizing Scarface, a violent gangster movie for a producer and her. And John has switched over to Trading Places. Rena. Scarface is romantic. Lots of guns. Oh, he meant to say B. Okay, so yeah, John wants to do the Trading Places. Well, Trading Places is a romance too. It's about a guy and his love for his money. Marie just woke up. Well, good morning. Is it? Is it? Oh, okay. It's 7:30 and it's what? Yeah, you just woke up. I'm more so gonna side with Trading Places, so that's my side on that. I didn't want to do Scarface, so yeah, it's evening where you're at. Yeah, that's for sure. And extremely cold where you're at. You got like, you said you don't get snow really? Is it just like all ice or something? Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis is in there. Back then she was in a lot of, a lot of those type of films. You don't want to offer them up one that has to do with the city and rich people and stuff. A really awesome movie. I mean, like I said, they're both great movies. We just had a dusting that clears the next day. Do you remember the rules? She played right. LOL. Very romantic. Well, I mean, like I said, this has Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd, so it has a little romance. And it's also, what was Trading Places? Oh gosh, they did a movie and they kind of connected them. I can't remember. Yeah, Eddie Murphy later on did where he was the Prince of Africa and he came to New York, taking Nick's place. But I said I'm not gonna do Scarface. Just take Trading Places. We'll take it. We'll move on.
Trading Places. That one's a hoot and a half.
That one is a hoot and a half. Yeah, Coming to America,
that's not
Jen.
a romantic movie. Gosh.
She wants a romantic movie.
I feel uncomfortable playing matchmaker. Let these crazy kids figure it out on their own.
I suppose you're right. It was fun while it lasted anyway.
Anyway, I'd best be on my way, getting these to the motel.
Yeah, thanks for doing this, Thomas. My car, much like myself, is not built for snow. Say hi to Emily.
Will do. Bye, Angie.
If I had a choice, I would have done Gremlins. You know? I mean, all the movies. I mean, come on. The Terminator. Come on, that's the one you need to watch. Aren't we still delivering packages? Oh no, all we're doing is gotcha. Is this? Okay, let us hop in and do this. You blocked your. Oh, well, good job, good job. That's awesome. Well, I mean, I'm not going to row yet. Oh yeah, she did fix the horn. I mean, there is. I mean, with it being a free game, I imagine there is. I'm looking. Sorry about that, guys. There's probably a lot of kids that play that, so. And a lot of other. And I'm not just talking about in age. I'm just talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Reported him. I don't know. I think there's just some people that just get overly excited. But if he definitely said something extremely wrong, or he or she, then you just never know on the other side of the keyboard. Yeah, then I would have reported for sure. But blocking is step one. Now, if they try to go around it and maybe create a new character and then go after you, then that's a whole nother story. But yeah, it's good. It's good. Good step one. We are delivering. I'm surprised he doesn't just have like a regular car. This would be something that'd be great to drive a different vehicle in the game. Vroom, 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 vroom. Is it a box? Nope. It's not a box, it's just us. Tokyo Drift and a mail truck is cooler. It does give an option to block or block and report, but you just blocked up. Yeah, step one, do that, and then Frizzlehead is gonna be here.
Special delivery. Movies from the Flick Shack.
Right. Well, great news. You get to play belated Santa yourself.
Room 6 for Richter.
Thank you.
Yes, don't get up now. I'll take care of it.
Room 6. One, two, three, four. They got big numbers at least.
Movie delivery for segment producer Ilsa Richter.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Price. I thought this was Ilsa's room.
No, that's room 9, but think nothing of it, my guy. Ooh, you got me my Bond movie.
Yes, sir. Apparently it's James Bond's all-time high.
Love it. You know, Moore's an even better 007 than Connery. He just oozes that classy
Raina, he
British
said
wit.
it.
Thank you so much.
Said Roger Moore's better than Connery. I know how much you like Connery.
Ta-da! Ta-da! Pow!
She's on 9. I thought they were like right next to each other.
A movie delivery for Ilsa Richter.
Yay! Good to see you, Thomas. So, what movie did you and Angie pick for me and Gabe?
Here you go.
Ah, Trading Places. Good choice. I could use a laugh or two.
It's a hoot and a half.
Mm-hmm. Oh, one more thing. On your way out, could you give a quick knock on Gabe's door, just so he'll know it's movie time? It's room number 2.
Will do.
Great. See ya.
What the hell did he just say? I knew Rena gonna get riled up for that one. I knew. Connery's her boy. No one's better than Sean Connery.
Gabriel Serrano, the lady in room number 9 humbly requests your presence for an evening of home cinema.
Thanks, Thomas. I'll be right over.
My work here is done.
Okay, Ben. Question for you. Do you have that ace or not? You don't have to say yes or no. Just say anything. All I need to hear is one word from you to know if you're bluffing. Nothing? Not even a twitch or a blink? All right, I'll do the talking. I'm all in.
Call.
And he just instantly calls me. Great. I don't even need to see your hand. Well played, sir.
Thanks, Jack. You got unlucky there.
I don't know. I just don't have the patience for poker. You know, reading a poker book ain't gonna change that. Hey, Thomas? Why are the curtains closed, by the way? Last time I checked, home games are legal.
It's probably better if Frank answers that question.
I sure can. Walter Morgan's on my tail. Someone snitched on me, and now I need to lay low until I have a good enough alibi.
Morgan again? What'd you do, Frank? I hope you didn't put ladies' underwear in his briefcase again.
Oh, no.
And please tell me you stopped putting dead rats in his exhaust.
The classics. No, I didn't prank him at all this time. He's just out to get me. All I did was sell fireworks to someone. He said something about that being my third strike. I might actually lose my job, fellas.
We won't let that happen, Frank. We'll think of something.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been racking my brain, but I can't come up with anything.
I'm guessing they don't have any photographic evidence. Pictures of you selling these fireworks?
Just that there's a guy fitting my description. What are you getting at?
I might have a little plan. But let's first play a few more hands. I'm down almost 30 bucks.
One sec, Jack. Frank, I'm curious. We know Walter Morgan has a few reasons to dislike you, but why do you dislike him?
I could tell you why, but it's not a pretty tale. And it better not leave this room, kitchen.
Sure, Frank.
My lips are sealed, for once.
You know I'm no snitch, Frank.
Thanks, boys. All right, so this one time back in the summer of '69...
Summer of '69.
It was before I started working in P.O. There were a couple of pesky stray dogs wandering around HQ. I say pesky, but they never really hurt anyone. Just got a little excited if you walked past them eating a sandwich or whatever. Can't blame them, huh? They were hungry, even though I fed them every now and then. Morgan found out, of course, and after one complaint too many, he took matters into his own hands, or should I say, feet. He lured a couple of them behind his car, and before I knew what was going on, it was too late. I heard a loud and gut-wrenching howl. I saw two dogs run away, and Smokey, my favorite one, limped after them. It's the last time I ever saw those sweet dogs. Then Walter Morgan looked me straight in the eye with a smug grin on his face, and he said, "This is how you do a proper job, Frank." I can still see that grin when I close my eyes.
Okay, that does it. Walter Morgan is now on my eternal shit list. And I'll make sure the rest of P.O. knows about it.
Poor Smokey. Dogs can survive a broken leg, right?
What a despicable human being. I can't believe he did that.
Well, he didn't. I was joking, of course. I don't really have a good reason for disliking Walter Morgan. That boring old pencil pusher just rubs me the wrong way.
Damn it, Frank, you had us good.
Okay, folks. Ante up. Here we go again.
Oh, Frank, it is shenanigans. Shenanigans.
Psst, Thomas, over here.
Hey, Frank. What are you doing there?
I'm trying to stay out of sight. Looks like Morgan will be at the post office all day. Listen up. Jack and I cooked up a little plan. I'm sure Morgan will be gone soon. But I gotta get out of here now. You haven't seen me.
Alrighty.
Top of the Monday morning, P.O.
Okay, what we got? Obviously, we're gonna hit Pine Street.
Oh, we're starting this week with a warning from Inhabitants.
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
Hi, Jack. KNW6 TV crews filming in P.O. yesterday with Connor Bryce.
No one's better than Sean Connery. Agree with you, Rena. Where's the young women? Did she get the sack?
My name, but he kept calling me Linda.
He recognized
Even
Sean
after I
Connery.
corrected him twice. Isn't that just rude?
Well, that's a bit rude indeed, Linda. I mean, Lucinda, of course. The weather prediction for today, bright but chilly. Enjoy your day and the music.
Or 402 Pine, correct? 403 Pine. That would be on that side of the road. Alright. That be it. Drop her off. This one on Main. 103 Main, yep. That's 400. We're in the 400. 405 Main. That's 400. Let's get out here. We'll see. There you go. Hit me. There it is.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Alright, next one is going to be 108 West 3rd for a box. Evens. Shipping 1, 4, 6. Just move this one corner. Ding dong.
Nobody's home. Another day, another dollar. I'm starting to sound like Frank.
Oh, Frank. Alright, we got 104 East 1st Street. Back to the 104s. That one is, yep, coming up to the left. Do you play a different character each chapter or whatever? Yeah, it was young woman delivering last time. Okay, so what we're doing is yesterday's stream
McGill's got
was
such a great price on this house when the Sugarmans moved away.
okay. Yesterday's stream was his daughter's, the person we're playing as, and now we're playing the same routes, basically. Not the same routes, but same town. Totally different stories. Christmas time, a year before the events that happened with yesterday's stream. That's all it is. But no, we don't have different characters we play or anything. I like the fact he put his glasses on. Just to double check that address. That's the way I am sometimes. Gotta break out the old glasses. And this one seems like it's more about the stuff that's going on within the post office and some other stuff that Frank's got going on and holidays. Okay, so we got 3 letters and 1 box. The boxes go into Mo's Diner. 1, 2. So I'm gonna go right to 200 Lake. So that's all. You don't get to choose who you get to be in this game. But I guess in the end, there's no such thing as a wrong answer in this game either. So, well, you do definitely. Are we dropping something off here? All right. The cats aren't all out in the wintertime.
Oh, Thomas! Hello there! Could you be a sweetheart and bring that over to me?
Of course.
Oh, careful now. Robert cleared most of the snow, but it's still a bit slippery. Thank you so much. If only I still had the balance and agility of my feline friends. Oh, and good day to you, of course.
Good day to you too, Mildred. And Genevieve.
Thomas, honestly, this isn't Genevieve. It's Mortimer. They look nothing alike. Isn't that right, Mortimer?
Oh, pardon me. I can't quite keep track of all your cats.
Well, I do have a lot of them, but not quite as many as there are streets in Providence Oaks, and you can keep those apart. So, what do you have for me today, Thomas?
Just a letter.
Let's see. This sounds interesting. Apparently, I need to make a few copies of this letter, and if you send this letter along with $5 to the first 6 people on this list, your name will be added to the bottom. Soon enough, your name will rise to the top. Then many people will send you $5. You will earn lots of money with one small investment. Oh, what a great idea! What do you think, Mortimer?
Maybe you should talk this over with your son rather than your cat. Before committing $30. I'm certain he'll advise against it.
Are you sure, Thomas? They make it sound so easy.
Trust me on this, Mildred. If you've seen one pyramid scheme, you've seen them all.
$30 is quite a bit of money. I'll think about it.
You do that, Mildred. See you at Moe's tomorrow night?
Probably. Bye, dear.
There we go. Yep, yeah, they just won the Florida tickets not long ago on the stream. Going to the right. Which one is this one? 105. Yeah. Yep. Classic pyramid scheme. Send me now. Give us some money. I think the last one is just the let's see here. Oh no, we got one more letter and one more. So yeah, so we're going to the bait shop and then Moe's Diner. Oh, news crew's here. I wonder what they thought about those movies.
Okay, are we rolling?
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Okay, let's get this in one. I'm freezing my ass off. When Chekhov saw the long winter, he saw a winter bleak and dark and bereft of hope. Yet we know that winter is just another step in the cycle of life. In the summer months, this lake is bustling with activity. As the local fishermen cast their rods, the tourists plunk down hard-earned cash to rent a boat and spend a delightful sun-soaked day on the water. Not so during this particularly harsh winter, however. Now the watery heart of Providence Oaks finds itself completely frozen over. No, that won't do as an analogy, because now we're sort of implying the residents have grown cold-hearted during the winter. Doesn't work, doesn't scan.
Yeah, and what was with that Chekhov stuff?
I don't get it. Chekhov? Like from Star Trek?
all right. Let's try something else. Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
Oh, God, he's
How's
singing.
it going?
Oh, don't mind me. I wouldn't want to interrupt.
Hey, listen, how about I ask you a couple of questions on camera? Just simple stuff about the town.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Great. Just move over here.
Uh-oh.
Are we both in the shot?
Yeah, that's fine.
This'll be great. The lake as a backdrop. Perfect. Let's go. All right. This is...
His name is Thomas Weiss.
I knew that. Thomas and I go way back. As the local mailman for truly countless years, Thomas Weiss knows Providence Oaks like he knows the back of his own hand. So, Mr. Weiss, how would you characterize this small, cold town and its warm inhabitants?
Oh boy, that's a tough one. In the eons I've been the local mailman, I've learned one thing. This gorgeous little lake town of ours cannot be summed up in a single soundbite. But one thing's for certain. Anyone who's ever seen the views from atop the mighty watchtower knows. Providence Oaks is breathtaking. And wherever you are, or whatever you face, this is home.
And cut. Ah, that's so sweet, Thomas Weiss. Completely unusable, but sweet. I know I've got goosebumps.
Yeah, that went well, kind of. Now, let's scout out the establishing shots at the far end of the pier. Let's go, Connor.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Gabe, you can take 5. My advice would be to take those 5 in the van, to reduce the risk of any further ass freezing off incidents.
Noted. Thanks, Ilsa.
You need tissues. Gotta walk all the way over here, drop this off.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
And to Moe's Diner.
Mr. Weiss. Thomas, sir.
Hi, Gabriel. What's up?
Just that, well, we'll be ringing in the new year right here in Providence Oaks. So, my mom is shipping over my tuxedo. Can you make sure it arrives okay? She says she clearly marked the package Serrano Room 2.
Oh, of course. Mailman's promise. Any particular reason you want to look your best for New Year's?
Yeah, maybe. There is something else I wanted to ask you about. I guess I'm curious. How did you, like, woo your wife?
Uh-oh.
It's pretty simple and cliched. She's my high school sweetheart. I took her to the fairy tale dance. We snuck off to smooch under the bleachers, and the rest is ancient history. But I'm guessing that doesn't help you with what you really want to know. You want to know if you have a shot with Ilsa.
Shh, keep it down! Don't mention her name. But yeah, I'm terrible at that kind of stuff. It's just, you seem like a Weiss man. I'd really appreciate your advice.
Well, okay then. My advice is to think about how things felt last night. Let that guide your decision. It might sound corny, but you can't go wrong following your heart.
Wow. And is that your definitive judgment?
Absolutely. That's the best I can do.
All done. Hey, what are you two schmoozing about?
A mailman never tells.
Excellent. Now start the engine, Gabriel. We're rolling out pronto. Man alive, it's cold today.
On it, Mr. Price. Thanks, Thomas. You've been a huge help. So, take good care of that tux, yeah?
Will do. Bye, folks.
Off they go. Bye-bye. And now we're off to Moe's Diner. Take 2. Look at that. Yeah, I delivered the letter. It was in between cutscenes. See? All the letters done. I just have the one box left. That is some good parking, if I do say so myself, though. Come on, I slid right on in here. Whoop whoop!
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Flying into the parking lot like a hot rod.
Hi there, ladies.
Hi, Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Got a delivery for the diner, Kay.
Great. Not from the general store, I see.
You tell me. All the information I usually need is on the address label.
Oh well. Okay, so before I leave, we had this awesome girls' night yesterday thanks to Beth. It was hilarious. When I first saw where we were going, my brain went, oh my god. And when the guy showed us what we were going to do, my brain went, oh my god. And when we started, it was so yuck, but also so cool, you know? I've never done anything like that before, and I loved that I got a chance to find out. But then again, I doubt that I will ever try it again.
Ah, yes, the girls' night. Well, whatever happens on girls' night and all that.
Well, it's not exactly a secret. We made haggis.
You made whatus?
I said haggis. It's a Scottish dish made from a sheep's liver, lungs, heart, and suet, all stuffed into a sheep's stomach. It's this fascinating traditional gourmet staple stemming from the 15th century, would you believe? Poems have been written about it.
Ugh, that sounds disgusting. I'm glad we mostly had processed foods at poker night.
Well, I say, Thomas, don't be a Philistine.
It was so gross. I'll have nightmares about zombie sheep for weeks. Bleh. Okay, hate to leave you two, but I really have to sort out this delivery ASAP. Maureen will go bananas. Talk soon. Thanks again for the great evening, Beth.
Bye.
Bye, Kay. Well, now, I really should get back to the grind as well. Those New Year's price reductions aren't going to fix themselves.
Wait up, Beth. I want to talk to you about something.
Oh? What's on your mind?
Is everything okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Don't you worry about me, Thomas. I'm fit as a fiddle. Now, if that's all, I really need to get back to the bookstore.
Beth, come on. You have been acting a bit strange lately.
What do you mean?
Standing outside in the cold with a parcel like that, it feels off to me.
Okay, you've got me. Can we sit down here for a bit? Heavens, I do feel a bit caught out. But I have to admit, it does warm my heart to know that I cannot fool my friends. Well, out with it, Beth. You see, it's my eyes, Thomas. I have glaucoma, which means my optic nerve is deteriorating. I found out a few months ago.
Oh my gosh, Beth. That's terrible.
Thank you. It was a bit of a shock at first. I haven't told Emily yet. Daniel knows. It's not that bad yet, but it's not getting any better either. The thing is, this kind of condition happens slowly. And I haven't been the fastest in getting it treated, but they can stabilize it. That's why I wasn't able to fix the parcel on my own last Saturday. And that's why I'm starting to miss a few details here and there when I'm in the store. Or asking for peas instead of beans at Christmas dinner with all of my friends of all places.
Don't be silly. Those are honest mistakes. Anyone could have made them.
I appreciate the sentiment. But you and I both know that is not the case, Thomas. I've been going about my business as usual, first and foremost, because the deterioration is so gradual. Until I couldn't really do the little things anymore. Things like reading small print are getting difficult, which was a painful thing to accept at first. Working in the bookstore is starting to give me more issues than I'd like. Getting older. It's a strange thing, isn't it? It's like that Robert Frost poem. The afternoon knows what the morning never suspected. Doesn't mean I wouldn't mind taking a little nap in between from time to time, though.
Is this why you're really leaving for Georgia? I mean, will you be able to take care of yourself in the long run?
It is a big part of why I'm leaving, yes. But at the same time, it isn't.
How's that?
What I'm trying to say is, when you really look at it, in the end, it's not all bad. You see, every limit is a beginning as well as an ending, as T.S. Eliot puts it. For me, there's really no use dwelling too much on that limit. I can't change it anymore at this point anyway. But I do have a choice in how to deal with it. Plus, Georgia has a lot to offer: museums, social clubs, and Most importantly, my family. If you look at it like that, getting older may still feel like a cursed time, surely, but I also see each new year as a gift. An opportunity to start new adventures, explore, and have more fun. You can't take something like that for granted.
I get that. From there to here, from here to there, funny things are everywhere.
Dr. Seuss! I knew you had it in you.
Hey, the credit goes to Meredith in this case. Technically, it's her old Dr. Seuss calendar that's still hanging in our bathroom.
Well, I guess I really should be going now. Thank you once again, Thomas. I do feel better now that it's out. You're a good friend.
No, thank you, Beth. Bye now.
John, that got depressing quick, yeah. I didn't expect that, but when she mentioned something a long time ago, I was like, uh-oh, she's got something serious to talk about. Don't know what. Return to the post office, get my music ready. Everybody still doing good out there? Looks like Marie got the tissues earlier, so she was ready. I really like the snow scene.
Hey, Thomas,
yeah, same here.
Have you seen Jack?
Yep, yesterday night in my kitchen.
Yeah, okay, but I kind of need him now. I'm a sitting duck right now. I'm toast if Morgan suddenly shows up.
Don't worry, Morgan has probably left P.O. already.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
Sorry for interrupting your conversation. Mr. Coleman, I see you've managed to be present at the job position you're currently holding. I think it's time you and I had a little chat inside the office.
Mr. Morgan, it's so good to see you again. A little chat sounds wonderful. But I'm afraid there's an extremely urgent parcel I have to deliver right now. So stay put, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
You can stay right here, Frank. I'm sure Mr. Weiss would be happy to deliver that package for you. Right, Thomas?
I don't want to go to the diner. We'll do the first one.
Sure, Mr. Morgan. I just finished my round, so it's not a bother.
Excuse me, sir? Hi. Hello. I heard you were looking for a guy in a light blue shirt with a mustache to purchase illegal fireworks in the parking lot of the post office? Well, you found him.
Illegal fireworks? Who do you think I am?
Sir, you don't have to keep your guard up. Frank and Thomas here both know me very well, and I'm sure they won't tell a soul about what you're doing right now. So, what will it be? I've got rockets, Roman candles, fountains, sparklers. I even have barrages that'll give you a fireworks extravaganza that you won't ever forget.
I think there must be a misunderstanding here. Please, don't put Mr. Morgan in this position. If people walk by and see this, they might snitch on him and get him into trouble. He could even lose his job over this.
Yeah, why don't you go inside so you can do your dealings without all these prying eyes around?
I'll tell you what will happen now. I'm going to get in my car, start the engine, drive home, and pretend I did not just spend 3 days in Providence Oaks for absolutely nothing.
Sir, if you take a left at the deer statue, you'll eventually pass my barn, and I can fill your trunk there in just 1 minute. Do you have cash on hand?
Gentlemen, I'll be back next year. Frank Coleman, your luck will run out one day.
I wouldn't bet on it. Tally-ho, Morgan.
Boy, oh boy.
If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Thanks, guys. I owe you one.
Yep.
Hello?
Evening, Thomas. It's Maureen.
Oh, hi, Maureen. If you're looking for Emily, she's at the motel right now.
I was actually looking for you, Thomas. I don't know what to do with this Nancy situation. I get so worked up just thinking about it. And that usually gets in the way of doing the right thing, you know? I need to talk to someone who's a bit more emotionally detached from the situation.
How can I help you, Maureen?
Simply put, I don't know if I should give in to that Nancy Carlisle and her overpriced snacks, or tell that woman to take a hike. But then we'll end up with a lackluster New Year's Eve party.
A party is about having a good time with people you like. Who cares if the snacks aren't great?
That's what I'd like to think as well. But I just don't like to disappoint people.
People should be glad you're throwing a party at all. They can leave if they don't like it.
I think you're onto something there, Thomas. I'm not yet totally sure what I'm gonna do, but at least my mind's at ease now. Thanks for lending me your ear and advice. You're a doll.
You're welcome, Maureen. Take it easy.
Take a hike. Okay, I guess y'all want to watch TV. I know. I'm not even gonna ask.
I hate to admit it, Klaus, but if it wasn't for you, I would have been a goner.
Ha! You can't say that about the other guy.
You betcha! You made a mess, man. Blood and guts everywhere.
It's not the first time I made Schweinbraten without cooking. Ha!
Good morning, P.O.
Alright, how many packages do we have today? 2, 4, 6, 9. Yeah, hamburger fries. I know. Okay, we'll go around circle number 207.
I'm starting today with the weather forecast. It will be bright and beautiful. Which brings us to the last P.O. positive or pet peeve of the year. It's one from yours truly, who'd like to end 1985 on a positive note.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
We all know P.O. is the best place. And it's, of course, all because of the people living here. And by people, I mean most of the people. The majority. More than half in any case. So, thank you for that. And let's keep it up. I've got a feeling 1986 will be a special year, and I can't wait for it to roll on. Stay safe out there today and tonight. Have a good one. Cheers. Back to the music.
Cheers. I mean, my mail never delivers on New Year's. We have an awesome postal carrier. She even gives us a Christmas card. So, she's really awesome. This other one, this box is 108. Is that this one right here? That's it. I've never delivered to this house.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
Okay, going straight across to 105. I think it's on this side, actually. Now that I think about it. Up north, I had a great postman. I used to leave Christmas cards and cookies in the mailbox for him. And I would leave a package for the garbage man with new gloves and, of course, cookies also. Looks like we're going to 106 down by the race car. Yeah, we haven't done anything for our postal person this year yet. We might make it like a New Year thing instead of Christmas. We got tied up with other things. But, down here in Del Rio, there's nothing good I could say about it. Yeah, we had one in my parents' house. Yeah, he would, I guess the postal person, whoever they were, 101, they would do stuff to our animals. So that my dad had to seal up the mail slot and get a P.O. box. He tried saying stuff, but they wouldn't listen, so. But where we're at right now, holy cow, she's really good.
There we go.
Now, her stand-ins, they're kind of hit or miss sometimes. But they are what they are. Now, the post office I have over by me isn't good, so we go to the one a little bit farther out. 102 Pine. Yeah, because, they've harassed Britt so many times I had to go up and say some stuff. They won't mess with me for some reason. So, but they did. They messed with her. She come home crying one time. So. Alright, we have one more letter, 2 more boxes. Looks like one goes to the diner, a box goes to... Oh, we got the farm, the diner, and the motel. So it looks like we're doing the diner next. You coming, buddy? There's a lot of cars on the road today. Turning or driving straight? Again, we're around him. He's just gonna slow down at every single little corner. I think we're gonna get cutscenes at the last 3. I bet you there's gonna be one at the diner, probably one at the farm, and one at the motel. I think there might be one more day left in this game. I think it goes till New Year's.
Thomas, it's good to see you.
Marie, in the UK.
Thanks again
Hold on.
for the little chat we had yesterday evening.
Don't mention it, Maureen. Was glad to help.
I think I've made the right decision. But I guess some situations don't have a perfect solution. You'll find out tonight, Thomas. We'll have a grand old time regardless.
Oh, Maria. In the UK, we have to put out our bins with the handle facing the street and bin not on path. Bin men then leave your bin on the path halfway down the road. Wow, that sucks. Ours, we got like a big old truck that goes around and just picks it up. They never actually leave their vehicle. Big old electronic arm comes down, picks up the truck, picks up the trash, and just dumps it straight into the vehicle. And off they go. We haven't had any issues with our trash people. Although if anything falls out, they obviously don't pick it up because they won't get out the vehicle. Thought I was gonna hit the van, didn't you? Probably gonna get a cutscene with the news people here. Yep.
Oh, hey, Thomas. We're about to do a little interview, but you're welcome to listen in. Mr. Price, you know Thomas Weiss, don't you?
Sure do. You're resident mailman, am I right? Good to see you, man.
Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I'll just be a fly on the wall here.
That was Open Sky by Velvet Moon, one of my favorites. Folks, we have a special treat for you today, because I have a guest here at the Reynolds studio. You know that happens from time to time, but today it's a bona fide big shot. None other than KNW6's own newsman extraordinaire, Mr. Connor Price.
Thanks for having me, Jack. Always nice to talk to a fellow broadcaster. So, how long have you been doing this local show?
Coming up on our 10th anniversary, Mr. Price. But you've been at KNW6 for longer than that, no?
Yeah, it's been... Gosh, can you believe I started there way back in '66? As a segment producer on Portland Rise and Shine. Still remember the title of my first item, too. Is Poplin Still Poppin'?
That's a great title. And yet, this is the first time you've come to Providence Oaks.
First time staying a while, at any rate. So, Mr. Reynolds, how would you describe this town?
Well, I'd say it's... Hey! Wait a minute. Who's interviewing who here? I'll ask the questions, thank you very much.
Apologies, my friend. Just can't help myself, always chasing the story me. It's the commitment I've made to our viewers. The price guarantee.
So, what stories are you chasing here in P.O.?
Oh, you know, just trying to capture the old couleur locale. I must say, the people here are very friendly, and I hope the feeling's mutual. Right, Thomas? That's Thomas the mailman over there. But never mind, he's not mic'd.
Yes, and no, I'm not.
You don't say. Because we happen to have a little section called PO positive or pet peeve. You might have heard of it?
Can't say I have, but I do like the alliteration.
Well, Lucinda Boyle called in a pet peeve yesterday, saying you were quite rude to her when she asked you for an autograph.
Well, I'm sure that was a misunderstanding. See, I must have been on a really tight schedule, because otherwise I'd do anything for a fan. That's...
The price guarantee, right? Sure. Anyway, we'll be back with Connor Price, KNW 6-star reporter, right after this.
What the hell, Jack? Ambushing me like that live on air?
Relax, just joshing you a little. But I'll let you plug the heck out of this Oregon Trail thing you're filming. How's that? We'll make sure everyone in town fully cooperates with your crew in the home stretch.
Well, speaking of the home stretch, I better get back to my job as a serious broadcaster. It's been real, pal. Can you believe this guy? Sheesh.
Don't take it personally, Mr. Price. Jack's a swell guy.
Huh. That's the thanks I get for stopping by amateur hour.
Sorry you had to witness that, Thomas. Made for good radio, though, while it lasted anyway. I'll see you at Moe's tonight, yeah? You don't want to miss what Frank's been cooking up.
Can't wait. See you there.
To the motel. Oh, Jack, I tell you. Stirring up the pot. Whee! I'm not hearing any sound anymore. Not vehicle or anything. I guess we'll find out when we get to the motel. Mo, stop in and say hi. Merry Christmas to everyone. Hello, Mo. We just went to your restaurant again. How are you doing, buddy? How was your holidays? Are you streaming today? Do I ask too many questions? Are you getting ready to stream? Or are you just holiday stuff? Yeah, I'm not hearing any crunching or anything. Oh, now I hear crunching. Alright, we got a box. That drive was mighty quiet. It's like I muted everything, which I didn't.
Part and parcel.
Yeah, we're getting ready to finish this one. This is a sequel to, or prequel actually, of what we played yesterday. We get to deal with Matt.
I should have a new booking system ready in a few weeks.
What do I do with the package? Scissors? Oh no, this was what's his name. That's what it is. This is his tuxedo.
P.O. Tuxedo Service.
My tux! Thanks, Thomas. Just like you promised.
Signed, sealed, delivered. That's the Weiss guarantee.
Excellent.
So, made any decisions regarding Ilsa?
We've decided to keep things professional.
Oh.
Thanks for the advice. I really appreciated your thoughts on the matter.
Don't mention it.
So we'll see you at the diner. I'll be there, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and all suited up.
Can't wait. See ya.
Maureen's still gonna do something. Hey, welcome in, Amy. Happy holidays to you. Going to family stuff here. No stream for 2 days. You have a great holiday, buddy. Return to the post office. Which we know we gotta play our Christmas music. Yep, and here I'm sitting here for 10 hours playing video games. But hopefully some people get enjoyment out of this, and that's all that counts. You know, I'm having fun. I'm sure other people watching are having fun, or if they don't watch it live, they watch it later. Hopefully they're having fun. Got lots to do and a little, hold on, that's what I get when I read chat, huh? And a little amount of time. Happy holidays, all my love. Well, thank you so much, Amy. You guys have a good one. You guys have a blast, and we'll chat in a couple of days. You guys have a good holiday today, tomorrow. To the post office. Have a happy Christmas, Rena says. Tuesday evening.
Hello? Hi, Meredith. It's the Weiss family again. We wanted to wish you a happy new year before we're going to Moe's.
Hey, thanks. We've got a little over an hour left here before it's 1986.
You'll watch out for those fireworks, won't you? They're so unpredictable.
I will. I'll probably stay inside anyways.
We've got 4 more hours to go, but Happy New Year! I'd rather be early than late. Are you going anywhere to celebrate?
Thanks, Dad. We're all a bit drained after making the deadline. Some guys from the office were going to do a ER Kung Fu tournament, but I didn't feel like it.
A Kung Fu tournament? On New Year's Eve?
Yes, Mom, it's a video game. But Tess and I are going to watch Trading Places instead at my place. I think that New Year's Eve is overrated anyway. People seem to think it must be the best night of the year, but all you usually get is a lot of drama and a solid hangover. My New Year's resolution was not to make a big deal out of New Year's Eve anymore. And it looks like I'm not going to break it. But don't let that ruin your evening.
I totally understand you, Meredith. My best New Year's Eve was actually one I spent all by myself. I don't know why, but that night I've never felt more at peace. And most parties aren't worth the hangover anyway.
Maybe that's because you usually forget half of what happened. Sorry, Meredith. Your father's memory needs a little grease between the hinges.
Like starting the car in time before going to Moe's?
Bingo!
Okay, guys, I won't hold you up. Have a great evening, and a Happy New Year. Love you.
Whoever's here.
My beautiful people, may I have your attention for half a minute? First of all, welcome to Moe's. We're excited to celebrate the last few moments of 1985 together with you. It was quite an undertaking to host this New Year's Eve party at the last minute. So if you feel like the snack situation isn't up to standard, you're right. But we do have enough tater tots, french fries, potato wedges, and potato pancakes to feed the entire village. Thank you so much for that, Jack. And thank you all for coming. Cheers to a great evening.
Well, if it isn't my favorite KNW6 news team.
And our favorite PO postal worker. Right, Gabriel?
Indubitably. That means, for sure, I have one of those word of the day calendars.
There we go. Champagne for my real friends and real pain for my sham friends.
Hi, Connor. So, is the segment on Providence Oaks in the can yet?
Almost, my friend. Still have to shoot the countdown to the new year. Hopefully that gives us the ending we need. I've been promised a spectacle.
Easy on the alcohol there, Connor. We still need you on camera. Can't have you slurring your words.
Slurring my words? Whatever do you mean, Ilsa?
Quit fooling, you guys. It's getting close to midnight. Let's set up and get ready.
Showtime. Okay, getting into character. See you on the flip side, mailman.
Hi, honey. There goes that Connor Price. Would you believe the motel had to custom order a blow dryer just for him? He tipped generously, though. Oh, is that Beth sitting over there? Let's join her.
Good evening, my dearest of friends. Almost time for Auld Lang Syne, eh? Did you know that Auld Lang Syne was written down by Robert Burns in the 18th century? And that he based it on an old Scottish folk song? He wrote it to a different melody than the one we sing today, but I have to say, I do like this version. And it's often sung after a special dinner where haggis is served. Would you believe?
I don't think I've ever heard it. But then again, I only listen to the car radio.
Didn't they used to sing that at your grandma's around New Year's? Yes, you don't remember? Your uncle would sing completely off-key.
Oh, that I remember. And not just around New Year's.
All joking aside, my friends, now that a new year is upon us, I feel a moment of thanks is in place. I know I've kept my situation from you for a while, but now that it's out in the open, I honestly don't know why I didn't share it with you sooner. Pride, I suppose. But I feel so much better now. So thank you, my friends.
That's what we're here for.
Glad we could be there for you, Beth. And thank you for opening us to it. We'll always be there for you. But you have to let us in first. I hope you'll remember that when you're in Georgia.
Definitely. In fact, it's my new resolution for 1986. Along with letting go and seeing where life takes me. What about you, Emily? Any resolutions?
Well, less work and more fun, I suppose. Now that this guy Matt is joining the motel, I am looking forward to a bit more quality time. What about you, honey?
Another year with you is all I could ever hope for, dear.
Oh, I love you too, Big Bear.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Well, whatever the future brings, this old acquaintance here will be hard-pressed to ever forget you two.
Same here, Beth.
Absolutely. We wouldn't be able to forget you if we tried. Not that we tried, of course. And like you said at Christmas dinner, even if the reasons for change are sometimes out of our hands, let's focus on the new beginnings that come along with them.
And what better time for new beginnings than New Year's Eve?
Attention, folks! It's showtime! If you want to see the biggest fireworks show west of the Rocky Mountains, you better be standing outside in about 10 minutes.
That's my cue. From a little spark may burst a flame, as Dante once put it. But I need to visit the ladies' room first, or I'll turn into a pumpkin. See you outside.
Isn't she marvelous? I'm so happy for her, but I am going to miss Bethany.
So will I. Seeing a parcel addressed to the bookstore always brightened my mood.
It makes me feel a bit melancholic. Even more than I usually am on New Year's Eve. This odd feeling of looking back and forward at the same time, and now I'm doing that over a much longer period than just the coming and going of the year.
I know what you mean, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's good to have something to look forward to.
And we sure have something to look forward to, don't we? I guess that's what's most important in life. But let's enjoy the here and now instead. Our wise and beautiful daughter just taught us not to demand that this should be the best evening of the year. But we're allowed to try it, right? So this is where my speech ends, my dear husband. And now I need a glass of champagne.
I'll drink to that, and to you, and all the good things the new year will bring us. Maureen, I need champagne. For me and my beautiful wife.
You got it, sir. Just grab your glasses and join me in the bottle outside. It's less than a minute now.
20 seconds on go, Mr. Price. Go.
And so, 1985 draws to a close. With mere seconds left in the year, I've been told this little lake town will strive to end 85 with a bang. In 10, 9,
Uh-oh, here it comes.
8, 7,
Somebody's
6,
car's blowing up.
5, 4. Holy Toledo! Elsa, are we getting this?
Somebody check on Frank.
Uh-oh. Frank's hurt. He's down. Hello? We're still loading.
That sure sounds like a delicious eggnog recipe.
Hurry up, dear. It's coming up next.
Yes, don't get too excited now. It's just a preview, remember?
And now, a man with a very special New Year's resolution. And he's going to tell us all about it. Isn't that right, Sybil?
Absolutely, Bob. It's none other than our roving reporter, Connor Price. Connor, my dear, where in blazes are you?
Well, Sybil, I'm in beautiful Providence Oaks, wishing you and Bob and our viewers a joyful 1986. And as for my New Year's resolution, Bob, why, it's my very special price guarantee to all of you that I will be sharing gripping tales and intimate portraits from all over Oregon in an all-new series of special reports on small-town America. Part 1 will air tonight at 8, right here on KNW 6. And it will be all about the gorgeous little lake town where I was fortunate enough to spend the waning days of 1985. Here, let's take a look at an exclusive sneak peek. Providence Oaks, an idyllic town by a lake just south of Melville. It's where this reporter counted down to 1986. And although, unfortunately, the fireworks started a little early, so we didn't quite manage to catch them on tape. Take it from me, it was quite the spectacle, courtesy of postal worker Frank Coleman.
Just a faulty batch of leftover 4th of July material, I guess. Not mine, anyway. No siree. But I'm all right, folks. Really, everyone can stop calling me at home. I'm A-okay.
And perhaps that encapsulates the true nature of Providence Oaks, or P.O., as it's called by those who know and love it. It's a town where, even when things don't go as planned, folks will be all right and A-okay.
It's just, you know, we help each other out, and there's nothing we can't fix.
A town where first impressions can be deceiving.
This town may look sleepy from the outside, but trust me, there's always so much stuff to do and take care of. Ugh.
A town where generations have grown up.
It's a great place to raise kids, and also a great place to have been raised as a kid. Myself, I mean, back when I was a kid, being raised here. Was that okay?
A town where patience is still a virtue.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if this is where I'll find what I'm looking for, but I do know I can keep looking here for as long as I want, and that feels great.
A town full of unique individuals that, deep down, have more in common than you'd think.
The average Providence Okian probably doesn't exist. We do tend to keep to ourselves until someone needs us. Then we show up. Always.
A town you can't help but love.
You know, I just think it's the best place in the whole wide world. Sue me.
And where everyone has a story to tell.
To me, it's all about the people. Because...
Yes, well, leave it to the mailman to say it best.
This is home.
Indeed. Providence Oaks, like so many other places in our great state of Oregon, is a small town with a big heart. This is Connor Price, KNW6, PO.
Thank you for playing. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and leave this game. We're gonna take a break for a little while. We'll be back here. I know I have the next stream set up for 10 minutes. I think I'm gonna push that back another 15. We're gonna give us almost a half hour. So we'll continue our 10-hour stream. That was actually about half of it. So let's push this back. Save. Alright. So yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't sitting next to his wife, Rena. And you like the chain smoker. So this here is a link for our next stream. It's gonna kick in here in about 20 minutes. I've got it already set to go. We are gonna have some fun. You're gonna want to see the first game. Anybody that's been watching the channel for a while is gonna like the first game. It's a surprise. I've never streamed it before, but it's a great game. I'm going to go through. I'm going to thank Rena and Nicolette for hanging out, Mo and Amy for stopping by, John, thank you for being here, Vimsan, thank you, Marie, thank you so much, so much. We got, I'm trying to scroll through as fast as I can. What was it? Jill was here, everybody was here. Malachi, thank you for stopping back by. I don't know if you're still lurking out there, but thank you for stopping back by. Hopefully you had a pleasure in watching this stream. Hopefully everybody liked the game. It was more cinematic than usual, but in the end, I think they're phenomenal. I'm definitely going to play this again, probably in Discord if anybody wants to watch any of the alternate stories. But thank you so much. We'll be right back here in about 20 minutes with our next stream, and it's just going to be a chain of games. I'm not going to break up streams anymore. This is just the mid part, and we're going to get a little bit longer break, and then we will be right back here in about, like I said, 20 minutes. Once again, I do thank you guys. And I'm so appreciative that we've reached our 100 subscribers. So that is awesome. Our very first 100. So we got plenty more ahead of us. But I'm going to go ahead and step away. And I thank y'all. I'm going to be right back here in about 20 minutes. You guys take a break. If you get something to eat, get some popcorn, get something, whatever you want to do. But I thank you guys a lot and love y'all. See you shortly.